We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, hi everyone. Sty Story Sunday. One of my favorite evenings of the week. Hey, everybody. I gotta see who all is in here. Let's see here. Pull this list down. And come on, there it is. We've got Alexander with the Aristocratic Order of Prussian Hunters. We got Chaucer Fox. We got Chelsea Lynn, Destination Great Lakes. Great to see you, Travis. Dojo's Allotment Specialist, Eric Pollock, Freeman James. Hey, good to see you, brother. Hike with Mike. Awesome. And we've got Gemma's Journey Grace. Hi, Gemma, sweetie. Jadzia, Dax. Awesome. James Rohrback. I'm sorry. Jay, Kathy H, Kayla Ferris, Kimberly Ferris, and Susan Lee. I think I got everybody. Awesome. Awesome. Great group. Great group tonight. Boy, we're up to 25 folks at the Sty Shack already. Come on in. Come on in, everybody. Misplaced Buckeye. Well, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah. Yeah, it's great to see all you folks. Lynn Mitzi, I am doing good. I am doing good. I messed up my ankle pretty bad the other day, and it's starting to feel good again. So I'm happy. Oh, look at this person's all dolled up.
Hi.
Looks like she's all up to go to the Sty Shack. Yeah,
Howdy.
gotta wear that hat.
I'm used to it.
Oh boy, yeah. Looking at all these folks that piled in right away. Yeah,
Hey,
over,
Kimberly. Hey, Travis. I'm gonna share you out. I shared you a little bit, but yeah.
share me a little bit. Just sharing me a little bit, huh?
I
Being
can't
a
share
little,
it too much.
being a little selfish tonight. You want me all to yourself? I'll just share you a
No,
little bit.
I always want to myself, you know that.
Yeah, you never hear me complaining, though, do you?
No, I don't.
Hey, Nicholas. Hello, hello. Great to see you, Nick. Kathy H. Wonderful. Great to see Kathy H in here. Yeah. Boy, yeah, the folks are just starting to pile in. Everybody's saying hi, Crazy Ann.
Yeah, I will be right there. I'm sharing you out on Facebook. Sorry, I
I'll
can't
be
see
right
you.
there. She ain't going anywhere. Plain old Chuck. Hey, I'm a little less late tonight. You know, yeah, Chuck, I'm shocked. Boy, you are just right on top of it tonight. You're right here.
I
Right?
just put down my YouTube channel.
We're
That's
crying out
nice.
loud. Chuck's got kind of a front seat tonight. That's usually he shows up and there's standing room only. Hey, Eileen. Good to see you, sweetheart.
So where's Sam?
I don't know where Sam is. I don't
Hang
even
on.
know if she saw my link to her.
Hey, Chaucer, Eric, Giorgio, Nicholas, Katie,
Yeah,
Plano,
Chaucer.
Eileen.
What did he say earlier?
James
That I
Warback.
thought was kind of funny. He had made some comment about him being here. What did he say?
About who?
Himself. He was saying something about himself. What was it? Yeah. He said there's a sneaky fox in here. He's talking about himself. See, sneaky fox.
Oh.
Good to see you, Phil. Good to see you.
I will try to catch Samantha. Where is she?
Yep. Sitting here doing a little back office work here. There we go. Yeah, I don't know where Sam is. She could have gotten drawn away and busy. Mr. Fulton, good to see you.
Hey, Mr. Fulton.
May the force be with you always and forever. Oh, I tell you what. I know some people don't like the new Star Trek series, The Mandalorian, but I love it because I want one of them little Yodas.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, and there's a baby Yoda in that series. I never seen Yoda as a baby. But I tell you what, I want a baby Yoda. Way to go. Dojo!
Hey!
Hey, Dojo!
You found the door to the shack.
I did. It was open, so I walked in.
Yeah, it's wide open on Sunday nights. Yeah.
What is coming?
Yeah, Kathy likes Baby Yoda too.
I was speaking to Sam about half an hour ago, so she's around somewhere.
Yeah, she's coming.
Star Trek never had something as adorable as a Baby Yoda in it.
I love
Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's Sunday night. Phil's at
that's
home, right?
Yes, I'm there.
Yes, Phil's at home. Yes.
Okay, because
She will be
I didn't want to feel that I wasted a
Hey,
click.
Nemi.
wasted a link.
Yeah, all that effort to click on Spicy, you know.
Oh, I
Hey,
got
Nemi, good to see you.
Hey, Nemi Pun.
Oh, thanks, Nemi. I'm glad you enjoyed the Christmas stream. I had a blast.
It went all then.
Yeah, I was there for like a long time.
On that Christmas stream?
Yeah.
You were there for the whole thing plus a half hour before.
Yeah, 11
11 and a half hours. You stuck with me through the whole thing. It was amazing.
This girl supports. Bye. Yeah. I haven't on me, but yeah, it's right here now.
It's right there. It stands right out too.
I'm too hot
Too
now.
warm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I always wondered wearing that hoodie in the house. It could be a little too warm.
Yeah, I need a t-shirt. But maybe I should help you design that other one, or maybe I can.
Yeah, where it's Sty's fault.
It's my fault. And there's my big lover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking something like I'm stuck on the Sty Shack, and then underneath it, it's Sty's fault.
Yeah, just
with the campfire going in the middle.
Yeah, just tell me what you want, and I help you.
What I'll do is I'll just kind of type it up and then send it to you.
Yeah, do that.
And I'll let you. Anne really helped me out today. You can get a Sty blanket on my Teespring now.
I'm gonna share
cool.
it.
Figured it out how to get my logo big enough for the center of a Sty blanket.
It's big, okay.
Yeah, it's big enough because sometimes when you start blowing things up, they go all weird, don't they?
Yeah. I tell you, she got my logo large enough to fit. So I think she can help you out, though, Joe. She's pretty sharp. But she had me sitting right there with her while she was doing it, and I'm going, "Oh my gosh, man! That would have taken me 2 days to figure that crap out." She's just like, "Well, I think I can do this, and I can do this," and sure enough, there she got it.
Yeah.
Well, Anne's got my picture to gander around with, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna work on it tomorrow. Sorry, I had a little rough day and night. Sorry. So
no, it's all right. I said there's no rush.
Yeah, she was busy helping me today, so.
That's good. I'll help him to get bigger. Yeah.
No, you was hoping him to get bigger.
Oh yeah. He's big. Oh my god. If somebody had listened to me and Sty talk today, they was thinking we was talking about sex. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. It wasn't though. It really wasn't. It was all just all up and up.
Yeah,
like I said, as long as it's not an expectant lady on the, it's Sty's fault.
That's what you'd say behind the scenes, but we know what you're really doing.
Yeah. And Sam was watching.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you know Sam is watching me. Yeah, Hayden Augustine. Hello.
Yeah, Alexander, I looked at that and that's sweet if you're prairie riding, but boy, you wouldn't have wanted that where I was riding. Yeah, you'll hear about that in the Sty story tonight. You wouldn't want that big old sweet saddle out in the backcountry where I was. First of all, it's like driving a Cadillac through a junkyard.
Don't drive a Cadillac to a junkyard.
His link is of a very, very awesome saddle, but too much saddle and too fancy to be busting through brush with.
Sty's fault says spicy.
Hey, thanks, Destination Great Lakes. Yeah, you guys hit the thumbs up for me, would you? Share it out if you'd like. That'll get some more folks in here for the
Sty,
for
so
the
that's one
story
we talked
tonight.
about. Maybe the bag of shit. Yeah, that's a funny one, Hamilton. Hey,
Yeah,
Chelsea.
yeah.
Chelsea.
A lot of people hadn't heard that song, Nemi.
I hadn't heard it, so yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah, Spicy
But-
saying it's my fault. Yeah.
But Sty, why don't you have that T-shirt in black with your design on?
Because when I first designed them, they had black lettering. Everything had black lettering. And by the time I got it changed over to white lettering to put it on the black hoodies, I just, it was like, I'm beat, I'm tired, I'll get back to it. And I never got back to it. So I'll get black t-shirts up there. It's just that you can't use a black t-shirt with black logo, lettering. It don't work.
That's all I ever buy: black t-shirts and black hoodies.
See, I like black myself. Anne is going to have a beach towel with her bubblicious bubble bath thing going on that beach towel, because I want a black one with her sitting back in the tub with that glass of champagne, and I'll have that hanging on my bushcrafting clothesline in camp all the time, so people.
I made that today.
You did?
Yeah.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
You want to get hold of Teesprings and say, I want my camouflage colour.
Yeah.
That's the thing is, I got to figure out how to write to them and tell them I need camo. Hey, Chelsea Lynn, great to see you.
Could I bet the camo ones would fly off the shelves.
Yeah, Barrow Boy would say.
Lizzie Ann, awesome, great to see
you. Hey,
you.
Ann.
Hey, Lizzie Ann, howdy.
Holy smokes, we got 40 folks hanging out in the house. And it's quarter after the hour. I better get ready to tell that story, eh?
I was just about to ask you about it.
Yeah. I knew that if I didn't say something right quick, somebody'd get in the chat and, hey, what about the story? Where do we get the story?
Yeah.
Patience, my friends, patience.
It'll be this young lady first.
Yeah. Oh, don't sit there and pout. Okay, so on with the story. So there's still room in the Sty Shack. Get more in here before this starts the story. Share it out, smash it. Yeah, they're going to be coming in right on that, on the edge. But okay, tonight's story, An Easy Ride, it's titled. And if you notice, the word easy is in quotations. That was the name of saddle horse I had out in Montana. There's a little bit of a backstory to An Easy Ride. I had at the time no intention of getting any livestock at all, no horses or anything. And I had one donkey and I used him for packing up in the backcountry. And this friend of mine, he's a trapper. He come to my house one day and I could tell he was really down. He was just depressed, down and out. And he comes in the house and he says, Sty, you wouldn't be interested in buying my 2 horses from me. Well, I never even thought about his horses. I knew he had a couple horses. I didn't even know the horses or anything. And I thought, no, I don't really want to take on a couple of horses. Well, he says to me, he said, I ran into a bad deal, a bad situation. His wife had overextended their finances and they were foreclosing on his homestead. And he said, so I'm losing the homestead and I need a place for my horses. And he said, I can't afford to keep them. I can't afford to board them or to feed them. And hi, Carolyn. Just had to slip that in. But I told him, I said, well, I don't know. And he says, I said, I really can't afford the money. I can't afford to buy something like a couple of horses at the time. And I knew that market value of the one horse was about $1,800. The other horse probably $500 or $600. And I said, you know, we're looking at $2,500 probably for the two horses. And he says, I think I got a good deal for you. He says, and I'll even throw in, he had this beautiful steel sectional corral, big corral. He says, I'll throw in the corral. You can have the corral if you take the two horses. And I said, all right, throw a price out. I figured I'll hear him out. And he says, do you still have that Winchester 270 hunting rifle? I said, well, yeah. And he said, I'll trade you even up for the rifle. I what? I mean, I think I paid $450 for the gun. And he's willing to get the corral was worth $2,500 used, beat up, plus the horses. So that we're talking almost $5,000 with the pair of horses and the corral. And he's willing to take a $250 rifle. And he said, well, the only reason I'm willing to do that is it's so hard to find a home for those horses so quickly that I would trust. He said, the only other alternative will be I'll have to sell them for glue. That's what you call selling horses, to have them slaughtered, to take them in, have them slaughtered for dog food. And I told him, I can't let you slaughter them two horses. So I said, yeah, I'll do it. I could not believe I said I'd do it. Well, I had an old International pickup truck and I built these sides in the box. And I went over to his place, backed into the ditch, and managed to get those two horses into the box of my pickup truck. And I brought them home in the box of a pickup truck. I couldn't get my hands on a horse trailer, and that was a little scary, getting those two horses home. Well, I got them home, and here I didn't ask them a lot about the horses. I figured, well, for that price, in the worst case, I'll have to sell them for dog food, I got him home, and here what he had was, and this is hard to believe, a 21-year-old mare, and she was a Morgan. Basically a harness horse, right? Well, she had been broken to saddle and to pack, not to pull a cart, which was nice. But she's 21 years old. She looked in good shape. I checked her all out. She seemed awful healthy for 21 years old. Well, the other horse was her filly, and she was a 3-year-old unbroke. I mean, she wasn't even green broke. And the horses' names were Easy and Stormy. The mother was Easy, and the daughter was Stormy. Well, Stormy was the right name for Stormy because she was half Morgan and half thoroughbred. She had the thoroughbred temperament, just nasty little snot of a horse. Oh, she was mean. She was mean as sin. Well, okay, so now you've been introduced to Easy and Stormy. Well, I had contemplated just letting Easy retire and spend her old age just grazing around the property that we had at the time, and just let her die a natural death, of course. Well, I started working on her filly and finally got her broke so I could ride her and I could pack with her. I didn't trust being on her back up in the high country. She's the kind of horse that would step off the trail and you come flying off the mountain. So, but I'd put packs on her and I'd take her out for half a day or so hiking. That mare would stand there at the gate when I'd leave the property and just whinny and whinny that because she wanted to come with. She wanted to go too. So I said, what the heck? I threw the saddle on her and I took her out for a ride. And I thought, God, at that time, I wasn't a very heavy guy. I only weighed 185 pounds at the time. So I thought that old horse can handle me. And I was amazed at how this old horse just loved being ridden. She just loved it. And I believe that if a 5-year-old kid was tall enough to saddle her up and rig her up, she would have stood there and let him do it. She was the most calmest, stable horse I've ever ridden. Well, after getting her used to the area and used to me on her back, I decided one day I'm going to go kind of far up in the backcountry with her and do an overnighter. And got probably about 14 miles in, and set up camp, spent the first night, and I didn't even have to hobble her because she'd stay right in sight all the time, and all I have to do is call her and she'd come trotting right over. And the next day, this is where, an easy ride. I didn't get any sleep that night. I was worried sick about that dumb horse all night. That the bear's going to get her, something's going to happen, the wolves are going to show up, or the coyotes will chase her off the mountain and I'll have to walk home. So I couldn't sleep all night. I just beat, tired, always checking on the horse. And no, she's just out there grazing, happy as can be all night. Well, that next morning after I fixed myself a bite to eat and threw my bedroll and my saddlebags back on her, got on her back, we're coming down off this mountain. Now, she had never been up there, except that I rode her there the day before. And this is no kidding, guys. I'm amazed I didn't break my neck. I didn't get that 14 miles was at a walk. I just have her walking. It's all mountain trail. It's narrow, weavy mountain trail, cliffs on certain sides and stuff. That 14 miles takes about 7 hours at that pace. I wasn't 2 hours into that ride down that mountain and I fell asleep in the saddle. I woke up to someone saying, hey, you going to clean up that horse shit? It startled the hell out of me, and I look up, and she brought me all the way off that mountain into town, and it's almost like she knew I needed a cup of coffee. She walked right up to the local restaurant, the only restaurant in town. She passed all the bars. She walked right up to that local restaurant, and they had a hitching post on the side. Well, actually, they had 4 hitching posts there because a lot of people used horses up there. And she just walked up to a hitching post and just stood there. She didn't wake me up. She didn't do anything to wake me up. It was the restaurant owner yelling at me, "Are you going to clean that horse shit up?" Because she couldn't hold it. She let it go on right in his parking lot. So he was a little upset. I slept for almost 4 hours coming off that mountain in that saddle on that horse. There is absolutely no reason that she knew that route all the way back and there was no good reason that she would pull up and stand at the hitching posts at the restaurant instead of any of the hitching posts down by the bars. Oh no, she took me right to the restaurant. And she was right. I needed coffee. I just woke up. I need coffee. And, you know, we ran into some hard times, and I got into the same boat that the guy I got the horses from was in. And it was just, I just can't keep the horses. I can't afford it. And I was calling everywhere, and I was offering them out for almost nothing. You know, I'll take pennies for them to a good home. Well, I kept getting calls back from meat suppliers. They said, well, you know, you can sell them to us for dog food, you know. No, I won't do it. Well, this one fella said, I'm going to come out and take a look at them. He said, but I can't guarantee that I'll take them, because if they're dog food, I don't want them. Well, by this time, Easy was 22 years old. I had her for a year. And he got there with this big, beautiful horse trailer, and I knew, well, he's got a little bit of money, you know. And he come over and he looked at those two horses, and he said, that's an old horse. That's the really old horse. I said, yeah, she just turned 22. And he goes, oh my gosh, she shouldn't even be alive. And I said, yeah, tell me about it. And I said, but look at her. I said, she's not down in the withers or anything. She's plump. You can't see her ribs. I said, and she prances around with her filly there all day long. I said, but she is old, you know. We don't know how long she'll last. And he said, I'll take the filly. I don't want the mare, that old mare. He says, no, I don't want her. And I said, well, you got to take the donkey too, because the donkey all of a sudden decided that was his mom too, that old mare. That was his mom. And that guy's just, no, I'm not taking all of them. I'll take the filly. He says, I'll give you $800 for the filly. He says, but you're stuck with the other two. I didn't realize that he had his wife and daughter in the truck. All of a sudden they pop out of the truck. And they said, we're not going anywhere unless the mare and the donkey come with. So they saved the mare and the donkey. And I found out 3 years later, the old mare, Easy, lived for 3 more years. She hit 25 years, and they just put her out to pasture and just had her regular vet checks and kept her shod so that she was as healthy as she could be until she just died of natural causes. They said they found her in her stable one morning. She just died overnight. But her filly ended up, and this to me is the sad part. Her filly had the Idaho State Female Barrel Racing Championship of 1986 was on Stormy's back. The horse never gets the credit of winning barrel races. It's the rider. But Stormy took her all the way to state championships and got her the state barrel riding championship. So Stormy actually turned out to be a success. She never did learn to like men, though. She hated men with a passion. I could put my ex-wife on Stormy's back. Stormy wouldn't even shudder. Put a man on her back. Hang on, buddy. Even though I had her broke and I could ride her, I had to work her to ride her. I had to always work her. And I had other guys try to ride her, and she'd throw them every time. But she was a lady lover, that one. But I'll tell you what. Old Easy, oh man. I wish horses lived 80 years because she was an easy ride, a very easy ride. Just saddle her up, get on board, point her in the direction you want to go, and take a nap. Yeah, because she'll do you no harm. She'll do you no. And there was spots on that trail coming off that mountain. This is no kidding too. I don't know how she did it. There were spots with pine boughs hanging out over the trail that I had to almost lay down onto her neck to get under those branches on the trail. And I was sleeping on her back, just kind of slouched over. I should have been knocked off her back at least a half a dozen times coming down that trail. Somehow she managed to get around those branches without me getting hit by the branches. That's why I said that it was so unusual that even happened. How the heck can a horse think that well? To think, well, yeah, I got something on my back. I got to be careful. I don't want that hitting that tree. And yeah, she was a good old girl that almost ended up being dog food twice. See, I like all the fur babies, but I'm a true horse lover. I've always loved horses, and pretty much so had horses all the time through my younger years. I always had horses around, but she was my favorite out of the bunch. Well, there you go. There's a Sty story for you. Hope you enjoyed that one. I enjoyed the ride.
I enjoyed it.
Was that a little obvious? I liked that ride. Yeah.
The horses is amazing. If you look in the eyes, you can see the soul. Yeah.
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 That a lot of people don't give horses their due credit because they are
smart.
They are very intelligent animals. And
when I was little, we had I don't know what they call it, but it was middle high horse. But I had to stock bucket on bucket on bucket to get up. And the horse was standing still till I got on. Yeah. If I was doing it like at 30 minutes, oh yeah, it will stay there till I get on. Yeah.
In fact, easy was so easy that my youngest daughter, she was just a little turd. I maybe 4 years old, if that. I think she was 4. I walked out one day and I'm going, what the heck? Something's after Easy. It looked like there was a coyote or something got her by the hind leg. It was my daughter. She's got her arms wrapped around that horse's hind leg, and she's sitting. Her little butt is sitting on the front of the hoof with her legs crossed around it, and she's hanging on while Easy's walking across the pasture.
Oh, that's amazing.
So I go out there as calm as possible. Easy, stop. And she does. She stops and looks at me. That horse looks at me like, what now? And I walk up and I tell my daughter, I get a hold of Easy's halter, and I told Amanda, I said, let go of the horse and come over here by me. And she goes, Dad, we're having fun. I've been doing this a long time out here. I was like, oh, God, you could have been killed a dozen times. But that's how easy was. I mean, those kids would pull her tail. They get behind her, 2 of them at a time, get a hold of her tail, and she would drag them around. Oh, yeah, look there. Pretty.
This is the whole horse we had. Or not that horse, but yeah, similar.
Yeah.
And I was a little girl, and I was falling asleep when he was laying down on the floor. So me and him were buddies. So I fall asleep while he was laying there, and I woke up when he got up. But he was so nice.
Yeah.
The best horse. But the owner, my stepdad, that time, he was mad. He was hitting him with a shovel and things like that because the horse will not listen to him.
Yeah.
So I was young. I was like 6, 7 years old, and he wanted to have the horse inside in the stable, and the horse will not listen to him. But when I come close to the horse bend the head down so I could take the
Halter?
just yeah, and I could just he followed me inside, and
Yeah,
that
follow you right inside. Yeah. Well,
and
see,
that
and
was enough.
that is Alexander was talking about that is
Yeah,
horses make a connection usually with one person,
yeah,
and they'll do anything for that one person, and there's a
yeah,
connection that a bond that it's quite different.
and after
Yeah,
that time, he sent it to the slaughtery. He
the
couldn't handle that the horse was more loving with me and than it was to him. So yeah, he put down the horse.
yeah. Dr. Smith was saying my dad worked with Tennessee walking horses when I was a kid. I got I had a chance to get myself an awesome thoroughbred mare, and it was through an estate kind of thing, and these people didn't want nothing to do with horses, and they just wanted to sell this mare, and I couldn't afford her. There was no way, so I found a partner, and I don't know why the heck I got this up like this. That guy, but I found a partner, and he said, "Yeah, we'll go into partnership." And each of us had to kick in $5,000 to buy that horse. 10 grand for that horse, $10,000, and that was a sweet deal. But I knew a fella, an old business associate, that raised. He raised racing horses his whole life. That's all he did was race horses. I called him and I said, I got this awesome mare. He said, is she papered? I said, oh yeah, she's papered. He said, is she, where was she foaled? I said, in Tennessee. And he says, oh, okay. He said, can I come and get her? And I said, you going to buy her? He says, no. He says, you're going to pay me $8,000 and we're going to haul her down to Tennessee and I'm going to get her bred. And then you're going to let me keep her until she drops that foal. And then we'll sell the foal after it's weaned. And he said, you're going to give me 10% of that sale plus that $8,000. I said, are you nuts? And he says, no, I'm telling you, especially if she foals and we get a potential stud horse out of her. And I said, why do you have to haul her down to Tennessee? He said, Tennessee, bred and foaled. That's the key. He said, you just made yourself about $100,000 horse then. Well, she ended up having a filly. So we only got about half of that, about $50,000 out of it. So at the end of the day, I made about $6,000 or $7,000 off of that mare. So it worked out kind of. It's weird how horse flesh can be. There's a lot of money in it. I mean, there's a lot of money for folks that have good horses. Yeah. Yeah.
I was walking like 2 hours to get to just. I was taking care of 21 horses when I was young. I wasn't 11 years old even, but I walked like 2 hours to just take care of 21 horses, and I was there all day, and at night I have to walk up 2 hours to getting home. But I loved it.
Yeah.
There was race horses, that was small horses, it was big horses, yes, it was all kind of horses. Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But the one horse was kicking me. the one horse is getting a baby. I say baby. I don't know what they call it. But he kicked me so hard, and I flew in the wall. God damn that little shit horse. Yeah, he was a pain in the ass. Yeah, fucking.
Oh,
I didn't like that little horse. He was cute, but yeah, he was nasty.
I had two or three quite large horses.
Yeah, one of them
decide they're going to cannonball me, and one managed to get me off his leg and sent me across the barn and hit the wall, and the other couple, no, when they go to try to, and it was always when they needed to be shod, and I'm trimming up their hooves and trying to get a new shoe on them, and all of a sudden they decide they're going to start kicking, and I always hugged them tight while I'm working on their foot. So if they start kicking, I just grab her on that leg and hang on for dear life, and they give up. They'll kick 3-4 times, and then they'll stop, and then you just set their foot down.
I'm going to shut up this bloody light out.
And what are you doing, Giorgio? I don't know.
Hey, like Dibble, hello.
And Turkey Leg.
More snuck in, and Turkey Legs here. Hi,
hey, Bradley. Why are you giving me ice cream?
Bradley's giving you ice cream. Hey, Bradley, if you don't have enough ice cream to share with everybody, cut it out.
Oh yeah, that would maybe be good now. Yeah.
Yeah, I loved horses. For years and years, I always had horse flesh around me. I worked at stables where we boarded horses, and plus the stable owned about 20 head, and I think we had 25 head that were boarded there. And hey, Mark's Ark Aquariums, good to see you.
My sister had a Shetland pony and Iceland horse. What do they call it? Iceland horse that was put away because it's I don't know what it's called, but she's still left with the Shetland pony. But yeah, that's just a fun horse. You can go around, and it's a small one, Yeah.
Yeah, I had. Oh boy, I think I went through 4 Shetlands that I broke them to harness, and I had them pulling carts around. They were a blast. The kids loved going for rides, and I gang teamed the 4 of them together, and I had this big 4-wheel cart that had 2 seats and then a box in the back. And my ex-wife, she didn't think she'd like it, but
did you see that movie I sent to you on Messenger?
No.
I told you this is the movie I was watching. I was telling you about it for like 2-3 weeks ago.
Why don't I remember?
You can see that one on YouTube.
I don't remember it.
Oh, it is in your. Hang on. My heroes have always. What do you call? My heroes have always been cowboys. Yeah, it is in the Messenger. There's like you can watch it on.
I'll go back and find it.
That was a nice one.
Yeah, because we were talking about some of those.
Yeah, that's about
one night.
Horseback riding. My bull riding. Yeah, bull riding. So. Oh, there's Monica. And you can see her horse there in the picture.
Where?
Monica is in the shot there.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. And if you look at the picture, you can see her horse now. That's the little one.
What picture?
Just click on her picture. If you highlight it like you always do.
Now I know what you're talking about. Her icon. Yeah, I looked at that. I blew it up big the other day. Looked at it. Yeah, good looking little horse there. Yeah.
Yeah. You only call it in black. So that's the black. Yeah.
Yeah, Shetlands can be a little bit unfriendly. I had a blast. I had 2 Shetlands that, they were the darndest little buggers. You could go up, you could pet them, you could scratch behind their ears, and they just loved you. Just scratch down their foreheads, and their lips are wiggling. They're just like, oh, I love you, I love you. Try to get on their back. They'll bite you.
I hate you.
Yeah, they'll bite you. They'll drag you off their back. They won't buck you off. They'll just reach around, bite you in the leg, drag you off their back, and then they'll turn around and they'll step on you with their hind feet. And they're nasty little buggers. And I had some kids from the big city of Chicago, have never been in the country. And I worked out a deal with this church as a reach out program to take 3 kids on my farm for 1 week. They come out on the farm, and those kids, when they got out of that van, went berserk. Right away, this one kid, he goes, look at the horses. And it was the 2 Shetland ponies. I had them tethered in the front yard because they make good lawnmowers. and he took off for those Shetlands like a bolt of lightning, and I'm yelling at him, no, not them, no, not them. He got over, and those 2 Shetlands teamed up on him. I mean, one bit him in the collarbone, had a hold of his jacket, wasn't letting go, while the other one kept slamming him with his rear end, slamming that kid with his rear end, just like I'm going to beat this kid with my butt, And, and when that one let go of him, the kid started running back towards us. And them Shetlands right to the ends of their chains, trying to reach him, trying to catch him before he got away. And he goes, those are mean horses. I said, let me tell you, the little guys, they've got this big horse syndrome. They want to act like they're big and tough. Look out for me. I'm a Percheron or a Clydesdale. I'll stomp you to death. And that kid, and that same damn kid goes, look at the ducks. I want to touch a duck. I want to pet a duck. I had these big African geese. They weighed about 35 pounds each. That kid jumps over the fence with them geese. Got half to death. Them geese are knocking them down, beating them with their wings and pecking at them. I had to jump in there and drag the kid out, save his butt. And then they didn't know what a goat was. When they saw our Nubian goat, they're just like, what's that? What's that?
Goats are funny.
And they go, it's a goat. I said, yeah, it's a goat.
I was looking at a video the other day on YouTube where I was laughing my ass off. The golden goats is so funny.
Yeah.
So funny. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We had a pair of Nubians, and they were a hoot. The damn goats are always funny.
Oh, yeah.
Mischief and stuff, yeah.
I was attacked by a swan for many years ago. I was fishing in a little lake, and I was getting a little too close to the babies. Oh damn! That swan was mad at me and was swapping with the big wings. I was like, oh my god! They smack you down. Oh yeah.
Well, and they can bruise you up. I mean, my geese, I've had bruises on my legs from them beating me with their wings. They're a lot stronger than people. And my father-in-law stepped into their pen one time, and one come up between his legs. He was wearing summer shorts, and that goose got him he got goosed. And he grabbed that big old goose around the neck, and that goose let go. And he's got that goose by the neck, and he's trying to wring its neck. And I'm laughing. I'm going, you can't wring that thing's neck. You're better off just throwing them away from you and getting the heck out of there.
Yeah.
And when he got out there, he says, dang it. He says, every time I twist his neck, he just look at me like, yeah, what are you doing? I said, the big geese can turn their heads all the way around. Their necks are so flexible. I said, there's no way. Yeah, you got to pull them apart.
Yeah.
You can't twist them. You got to pull them apart.
And on the same place, I was picking up a baby bird that's fall off the nest. And I was looking around, there was no bird there. So I was, the bird can't lie here. So I was picking it up. And before I'm picking up, I heard a beep, 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 beep. Oh, yeah. Oh, the mother and the father was coming down to take me. Oh, they was cheating me a lot. They was pooping all over me. So I had to jump in the river and stay there. Fucking shit. Yeah.
I did that years ago when I went to my friend. He's got some geese. He's got a big pond in his garden. And he never told me that his geese were to anybody else or guppy. And I went, oh, look, geese. Trotted along, and all these geese just went and tapped me. That's the best thing I did, is jump in his pond.
Yeah, I had to jump right in the river. Yeah, that was the river you was watching me, Sty. That is the same river I was talking about that was searching for something. Yeah, the swan attacked me, and there was I jumped out because of the fucking birds was pooping all over me. Yeah.
You go visit that river anymore?
No, because I don't live there, but that was my favorite place. Because when I was younger, I used to feed the geese and things like that. That was my heaven. Yeah, when I had a bad time, I was always sitting there and was feeding ducks and just listening to the water, and it was calm and it was nice, and it was heaven for me. But sometimes, yeah.
Langford, yeah, he says my outer child would love to visit your farm, Sty. My inner adult says it might be cold this time of year. I sold that farm. I no longer have it. Yeah. I wish I did have that farm right now, but I hated the town it was in with a passion. I loved the farm, hated the people around it.
My friend owns a farm. I go there now and again. That's where my chickens.
Bradley.
Kathy, when I was in my early 20s, I lived in Ireland for a while where I stayed there. They had a beautiful chestnut stallion, and I would feed him daily. I had very long hair that I would wear in a braid. I say the first, oh, no, he's going on to the geese, but yeah, geese. I liked my Africans because they were guard dogs.
Brilliant, Dad.
Whenever we'd leave the farm, I'd open the gate on the goose pen, and they just wander around. They never left the yard. That was cool. They didn't want to get too far away from their food source and where they bedded. So they stuck around in the yard, right around the house. They stayed around the house. They liked to go in the garden after bugs, and you didn't want to show up at the house when we weren't home.
My friend used to do that. When he used to go out anyway, he let the geese out in his front garden, so no one could get through the gate.
Yeah.
Mute swans can also nasty do. Mute swans?
Mute swans.
Mute swans, yeah.
Is that a kind of swans?
It's
mute swans?
Yeah, it's a type of swan. Yeah, we have mute swans here.
Google.
That's what I'm doing.
What town? Whitehall, Montana?
Mute.
Oh.
Oh, that's the same we have here.
It's the same we have here,
yeah. We got like six of those swimming in front of the house that we are feeding now. Plus the deers in the garden. Yeah.
I've only seen one black swan in my life.
Those are got fried up, little salt and pepper, right? No, I don't eat the doe. Every year now for the last 3 years, I got 2 does that comes here. There's a couple, and I love them. And I said to Gunnar, "You're not shooting them, so yeah, he's not allowed to shoot them. No.
I've got 6 doves on my roof, and I wish they would sod off. My backyard looks like, well, shut up and sod off, My backyard looked like a freaking
Hey, arcade.
Looks like somebody been paintballing white in my back garden.
I know.
Oh, the darn pigeons! Darn. I managed a bunch of buildings in town here, and we got so damn many pigeons in our town, and they're all over. You see them all over. And this dance company, where they teach girls to dance, rented this one of my buildings, and that building was old. It's from the 1800s. It's an old 1800s building, and on the third floor it has this big, huge dance hall in it. So they rented it from me. All of a sudden, I get a call, and the gal says, "I need you to come over here and do something for me." And I said, "Okay, I'll be there." I get there, and I go, "What is it? What's wrong?" The old buildings, there's always something wrong, right? And she walks me over to these big, beautiful windows that were in that place that looked right over Main Street. And on all the ledges, it's nothing but pigeons, and they shit all over the ledges. And she says, "We can't open the dang windows." She said, "The stink from them pigeons is to die for." There were screens, so she said, "I'm not worried about them getting in here, but the stink out there." I said, "I can take care of that." Well, I'm not going to describe how we did it exactly, but there's certain boards you can make. You can set on windowsills, and pigeons ain't that smart. A few days later, after I put those boards out, she's calling me. She says, "You got to get back over here. It's worse. It's worse." I said, "What?" And I get over there, and before I even went in the building, I looked up there, and I'm going, "Oh, God, that ain't good." There's about 25 dead pigeons up there stuck to these boards. And she goes, "All these little girls are all crying. They're all upset. There's all these dead pigeons in the windows." And, oh, geez. Okay. So I had to hire some guy to come out there, and he put these real steep aluminum panels that the pigeons couldn't land on. They kept sliding off, so they quit using those windowsills. And, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you in the arse if you come here with salt and pepper.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it there, Bradley.
Yeah, nobody comes close to my animals. Nope. I shoot the badger, and I can shoot the fox, but the rest that stays here. Yeah.
Oh, that's neat, Dibble. Yeah. Pair of collared doves. Yeah. Yeah, that was a rule when I was growing up out on the farm. My granddad said, "You boys shoot all the pigeons you want. You can shoot every pigeon on the place, and there'll be 100 to replace them in a week. But if I ever see you shooting at a dove," we knew he didn't have to finish that statement. We knew, "Oh, yeah, don't shoot doves. Grandpa's gonna have your butt bad. Don't shoot his doves." But they're cooing. I mean, my gosh.
Oh, it drives you to flipping wall.
Just coo and coo, especially if you get a few. You get like 3 or 4 mating pairs.
Like me, I've got 6 on my roof, right above me bedroom window, and I'm trying to go to sleep, and all I can hear is them buggers. And they're there every morning at the same time without fail.
Yeah, I got 3 birds out here. They come at the summertime, about 2 o'clock at night. 2, 3, 3 o'clock, and they talking. Yeah, the one is louder and sounds like a man, and you have a lady that's me all the time, and you have the third one, and the third one is laughing. So they just they're telling jokes. Telling jokes at each other. So the one is bap, 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 and then the woman come, and then the man come, and then the third one is starting laughing. And it's been like that for like 2-3 years now. Yeah, and the neighbor he wants to meet them, but I say, oh no, I have a blast to listen to them every night. So I'm laying in bed and laughing my ass off because I'm listening to the bird. I don't understand the shit, but yeah, I listen to them. Yeah.
Hey, Stefan Dan, it's great to see you.
Hey, Stefan Dan.
Yeah.
That's like I don't know what it is, but if I'm out in the woods, I love hearing birds. If I'm out camping, I love hearing birds. But they can get really annoying around
Yeah, I got one.
the house.
I got one bird that was in the west coast, Norway. I was sleeping in the gunner's mother's house. I wish I had a gun that time because that fucking bird, it was so loud. I bet it was a female. I bet it was a female because of the screaming.
Screaming.
I started early at night and it went all night through, and I got the earpieces, or the ear fucking things in my ear, but yeah, it couldn't stop that shit bag. Every night, this fucking bird was sitting outside the window and was yelling. Every night, oh, I was so mad at that bird.
I can remember when my dad had his gun license, there was a couple of birds that used to land on the tree in the backyard. Every morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, it went on for months and months and months, and all of a sudden one night I heard him, and I heard my dad, and all I heard was his gun clack, and I went, there we go, he's finally had enough of these birds.
You knew what it was for. They're not an intruder, it's birds. We had my ex-wife told me, she said, if you don't go out, find and kill that bird, she says, I'm moving out, because it drove us nuts. And it was, the thing wouldn't start singing until about 3 o'clock in the morning, and then it would sing all the way until about 7 o'clock in the morning. Then it shut up. So you had 4 hours of that thing constantly singing, and it was loud, and it was a rhythmic kind of sing. You know, it's the same tune every time, and the I saw that YouTube held that. Well, that's the name of a bird, but so finally I agreed with her. I said, that bird's got to go. It's got to go. So I went out there and I figured I'll just shoot it with a pellet gun, right? It's quiet. So I snuck out there one night when that thing was chirping and singing. I'm out there trying to see it, and I can hear it. And it sounds like it's just right there in the little bit in the woods. Where is it? Sun finally came up, and it sounded real close to me. And I turned and I looked, and it's this little shitting bird. He's only about this tall, and he's got the lungs of an elephant. I mean, just squawking loud, and he's just this tiny little sucker. I mean, it'd be like shooting a little coin on a post 50 feet away. I went in the house, and the ex-wife, she said, well, did you kill that bird? And I said, I couldn't hit that damn little thing. I said, it keeps just kind of hopping all the time, but singing. And she goes, it's got to be a big bird. I said, no, it's a tiny little sucker. And boy, he's got a big song, that little bum bird.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, do you know about the bird? Because everyone knows about the bird. Because the bird is weird. The bird.
Everybody knows that the bird of the world.
Yeah, everybody knows. Everybody knows. And most innocent. Good timing.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I was just looking at our weather report. We got a winter storm warning. It's supposed to keep raining tonight, but then early in the day, the high or I take it back. The low tonight is the high for tomorrow, which is 36 degrees, and it's supposed to drop down to 24 throughout the day.
And then you're about almost 0.
Yeah, 32 degrees here is 0 Fahrenheit.
Okay.
And so it's below freezing. But this is it's raining. It's raining. And that's now turning into ice out there. Just before the stream, I looked out there, and they're talking anywhere from a quarter to a half inch of ice on everything before it turns to snow. And then we're supposed to get 9 to 14 inches of snow by Tuesday morning. It's going to be nasty. We're going to have all that hard ice with all that snow on top of it. It's going to take 2 hours for my truck to thaw out if I can get in the damn thing.
You better use some what they call it, something under your shoes so you can stay on your feet, because
Oh, I'll be doing that old man shuffle.
It's 39 here, and it said the lowest in the week have reached 36.
It's 6 degrees here.
Is that Fahrenheit or is that Celsius?
That's in Fahrenheit.
That's in Fahrenheit.
6 in Celsius here, but it's windy and blowing like hell there.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. 32 Fahrenheit is 0 centigrade everywhere. Yeah, because centigrade Fahrenheit don't change from country to country. Yeah.
Centigrade.
Thanks for pointing that out to some of our people.
Yeah. But I will forget it tomorrow or something.
Yeah, we're going to get nailed here really bad. They said because of the lake, it's 9 to 14 inches, and in some spots up to 19 inches. So I'm hoping we get the lesser of it. But it's even if we get the 9 inches, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad on top of all that ice. Yeah. It's raining in Oklahoma.
And good night, Carolyn, if you're still here.
Oh, is Carolyn heading out?
Yeah, she's going to bed now.
Good night, Carolyn.
So long.
Yeah, I'm anxious for winter to get out of here. Oh, I ordered a new ankle brace. One of my followers sent me a link to an ankle brace on Messenger yesterday after my stream.
I was just watching it today. Ankle brace that was good for you, but it was on Instagram and I didn't know how to share it.
Yeah, I got the link. I went and I looked at it, checked it out, and it in itself won't be any better than the brace I use. But here's the trick. This new one is thinner profiled, so I can put that new one on and put this brace over it. So I'll literally have 2 braces on it at one, and that ankle should go nowhere.
Hey,
Monica. Good night.
Monica, I love you.
Thanks for being here, Monica. It's so sweet that you're coming over. I love it.
It's late.
Get to bed.
It's late.
Are you going to work today, Monica? You should be in bed for like 3 hours ago.
See, that's the Sty Shack. It's a bad influence on everybody. They don't know. They got no common sense when they come in here. It's, geez, I got to go to work in 2 hours. What the hell am I still doing here? They go, what? I can't babysit all of you.
Then they wake up in the morning and go, Sty's fault.
Sty's fault. That's
right.
Call into work. I can't
Thanks,
come in.
Bo.
Why? I got a sty in my eye last night.
Yeah.
I had a sty in my eye all night. And I didn't get any sleep.
Have a
Oh, well,
style.
you better see a doctor. Well, no, it's gone now, but I think it's going to come back Thursday.
And I'd be like, what?
Yeah. Why would it come back on Thursday? I don't know. It seems like every Thursday and Sunday I end up with a sty in my eye.
That can sound really dirty, you know.
Devil, that's good. I got no common sense when I'm out of here, so I can't blame you for not having any when I get here. That's
Mobile under heavy fog.
Heavy
Are you in
fog
Alabama,
advisory. That's the thing down that way. They get these heavy fogs in there, and then they end up with car wrecks because
Oh, that's bad.
people can't see in that crap, and
they still drive like idiots, like it's not there.
like it isn't even there. And nothing like doing 65 miles an hour on a major highway, and then all of a sudden, 50 feet in front of you, you see 13 cars piled up. And guess what? Here comes number 14.
It's the same round here. Get bit bug and the cars come flying past you at 60, 70 miles an hour. And I think, even I can't even see in front of me. About you in a car seeing in front of you.
That's right. Yeah, us being right on the lake here, we'll get some of those fog banks will come in. And I've walked outside and gone, oh my God, I can't even see to the end of the block. You're out there walking and you can't see nothing. I mean, it's like night, but it's just gray. And there's all of a sudden a car, and you're like, what? I'm walking slow because I can't see walking. And you just flew by 30 miles an hour.
I've done it where I stuck my hand out like that and my hand just disappeared. That's in front of me, and I've gone, wow, and he's overtaking all these cars like a bat out of hell. How can you see what's in front of you?
That's, yeah. The legendary London fog.
Lucky I don't get London fog. Most, because I'm on the sea here, so we get the sea fog coming.
Yeah. Hey, Joran, good to see ya. Good morning.
Hey, Joran.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, what the heck? In fact,
heating my laptop.
In fact, I can't until my next month with my play money, but I got to get that Northern Lights Fuck It Cup. I got to get that one.
It's nice, isn't it? Yeah.
I like it. And being that your cups are so much cheaper than everybody else's.
And we've made a t-shirt with the Northern Lights all over. So I have to try to do that again. Like whole print all over. That was a nice one.
That was all Northern Lights?
Yeah, all Northern Lights, all the orange and the whole
Where it's the full print, yeah.
Yeah, and I had Crazy Ann on that with a little type, but I don't know what. I don't know. The sweater was so pretty, and then I put Crazy Ann on it, and I feel like I ruined the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh, Joran's having breakfast. Oh, you shouldn't have said that, Joran. You know what I'm craving? God dang it. I want French toast.
Oh, French toast.
I need French toast.
Right.
With sausage. Stop.
I love French toast.
I'm gonna go in the kitchen. I got half a pumpkin pie in there. I'm gonna grab that whole half a pie and eat it. Chelsea wants bacon. Yeah, I want bacon with my French toast, and I want that for dessert.
Oh, well, I know the thing.
Oh yeah, yeah, great big old nice thick Belgian waffles, and one of those for dessert. Another
What?
one of those for dessert.
Just one?
I might have to do a pop noodle now.
When you get to taste this Sty, you will eat more than one.
Crying out loud! The only way I'd get to taste one of those now is zip over there and give old Lan a big old French kiss. Boy, I like them chocolate things. They're awesome. I gotta catch her quick before she's done chewing.
Come on, honey.
I'll whack you down.
Hey, Teresa.
Oh yeah, pancakes, French toast, sausage and bacon makes my breakfast. Yeah, yeah. If someone made it for me, I'd eat it. I'd eat it.
I love pancakes, but I can't eat it. I will sit on the toilet the rest of the day.
It always tastes better when someone makes it.
Oh yeah. See, and especially breakfast. I'm one where I'd rather have breakfast that somebody else is fixing for me. I don't know what it is, but I'm too dang lazy when it comes to breakfast. I love eating breakfast. Oh God, I can just keep eating and eating. But making breakfast is a bummer. That's why I usually end up making some rolled oats.
To eat.
Hey, Bradley.
Look at the damn pantry.
What to eat?
You know, actually, Dojo.
Bacon?
That's about a fourth of what I got in my pantry.
And this is only a weird.
Why? It's because these people keep showing me food all the time, so my pantry just keeps getting fuller and fuller. I can't eat all this stuff everybody talks about.
Yeah.
No, they don't have buckwheat.
Oh, I know what I love.
Cake breakfast here. No. They have pancake breakfast, but they're not buckwheat. Dibble needs to cure some more bacon. Yeah, you can never have enough bacon. Hey, Teresa. Fuck it all. At work, I feel like a bus ran over my body. Oh my gosh.
We're talking about bacon, Bradley. I bought me 15 bags of Reese cups.
Reese's peanut butter cups.
What's
Reese's peanut butter cups. Candy. Bavarian beefy drink. Really?
Really.
Things we don't have. See, that's the thing is if I went and dug through any of your pantries over there, I'd be going,
what's this?
What's that? What's that? You'd end up with a bunch of open packages. I'd be ripping stuff open. I don't know what it is on the box, but if I look inside, I'll figure it out. Nope, that is what I want.
You probably have got it over there, but it's named something completely different.
Yeah, same damn thing, just different name. The only country that I know for a fact that I would not just blindly open anything of theirs and eat it is Russia.
Hey, Sal.
Because they eat a lot of weird stuff. Hey, Sallyman. Hey, good to see you, Saul.
Yeah,
the Russians, they got weird food. I watched Lars over on Survival Russia, and we were emailing back and forth for the longest time, and he'd send me pictures of certain food of theirs, and I'm going, that's nothing but a can full of pig assholes. I wouldn't eat that. And he goes, oh, we don't think about it. We just eat it. Yeah. Oh, you're guarding your Reese's with a key.
Poor wife.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry you're not feeling good there, Teresa. That's a bummer when you're at work. You feel like shit. Yeah.
I often feel like shit when I'm at work.
Hmm.
I'm all right when I wake up, but when I get to work, I feel like shit.
Mm.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna get that peace
Pea soup fog, they call it. Yeah.
Got weight syndrome.
That's a thick, heavy fog. Yeah.
Camel. Bradley.
Bradley. Would you like some Reese's? Well, you know where the store is. Hey, I did that with my kids once. Oh, my kids were so damn selfish. I'd go buy a bunch of pizzas, bring them home, and the kids and the ex-wife would attack the pizzas. And then I'd come in with a plate, and there'd be one stinking piece of pizza left. I mean, I bring 3 big pizzas home, and 5 people took it all and left one piece for Dad. There was always one lousy frickin' pizza, and it would always be one of the pizzas I didn't care for. So I come home one time, stopped at a local pizzeria and ordered myself a medium-sized pizza with all the toppings I wanted. Came home, took a TV tray, walked into the living room, set that TV tray up, plopped that pizza on there, sat down with a big wad of napkins, and I started eating. The kids all come running in. Pizza, we smell pizza. And I told them, I said, you smelled my pizza. Oh, my wife was mad at me because I made the kids sit there in the living room and watch me eat the whole pizza. The whole thing. This one is mine. Look at here.
Hey.
Look
What's
what
up,
just
guys?
happened.
How's everyone?
All right.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Just got on the subject of food.
Kathy, you're killing me. Yeah. Yeah. Cinnamon French toast with raisin bread. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
That's good.
Did you see that picture of that antique phone that I sent you, Sty?
Oh, the phone.
No, I didn't see that one.
No, that was in that one and the old stroller.
The stroller, yeah, I caught that one. I didn't see the phone.
It was before the stroller. That's okay.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to him and Sam. Phil was sending a picture of old stroller. I was like, okay.
It's hard sometimes because Phil will send them in our group chat or we got so many different chats going on now, guys. We've got to just kill some of them.
Yep.
Because I'm guilty of it too. I'll just find one that's got all your names in it and I'll post something. I figured, well, they'll get it. But it gets in a situation like this, I'm looking all over. I got 15 chats with Ann and Spicy and Sam and
we have to take some down here.
Yeah, some of them are just, they've been up there for months. I mean,
yep.
So what's up, Joe?
Ceiling.
What's up?
The ceiling's up.
That egg crate thing you got above you.
I've got Anne above me.
Well, tomorrow's the big day. I go back to work, and I'll get to open the box, and the yellow glow of gold will come from the box. I'll have a real computer.
You can't play with it on the work, you know.
No, I won't be playing with it at work. No, I won't.
So your new laptop
tomorrow. Huh?
Your new laptop's coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be excited though.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough day. It's going to be a tough day, Phil.
I won't be able to do anything with it until New Year's Day.
That far out.
Yeah. Well, again, I won't be able to do anything with it tomorrow because I work until 9. Don't get home until 10. I'm not gonna sit around and mess with that thing after 10 o'clock at home night when I get home. And then, unless there's updates I can do, they say there's updates on these things depending on how long they've been in storage. There's updates that can take hours to do, which I might look at that. And then I won't be able to do anything Tuesday because we're going out New Year's Eve to a friend's house. And then, New Year's Day will be like the first day I actually get to sit and kind of mess around with the computer and see what it does. So I guess I only in it.
Bradley says hello to Phil. Tyler.
Hello, Bradley. Bradley Whitworth.
Yeah, Tyler, I don't know why you didn't get a notification because I sent them all out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I sent them out. So.
We'll blame BoobTube. I mean, YouTube.
Right.
Bradley says it's raining like cats and dogs now. I didn't know cats and dogs rain.
Where did that saying come from? It's raining like cats and dogs.
Right.
So somewhere in the country, did all of a sudden someone wake up and a load of cats and dogs were raining down?
All I can figure is a tornado went through one town and picked up all the cats and dogs and dumped them on the next town. They said, "Oh, look, it's raining cats and dogs." Now, when I was a kid, tornado went past my grandfather's farm. We didn't see it actually happen, but we saw the aftermath. His neighbor had a big dairy operation, and he had 65 cows in the dairy barn. When the tornado made a direct hit of his dairy barn, it was raining cows.
Oh, no.
There were cows laying in the fields all over the place. Yeah.
I think Tyler wants to come up. He has big news, he says.
He's got the link. I sent it to him. If he hasn't learned how to use Facebook yet, I mean, I can't help him. I knows how to use Facebook. Hey, Mrs. Roger Rabbit, good to see ya.
What's up, Roger?
Cats and dogs come from.
He says, I got huge news. I won't be able to sleep over. Well, I didn't invite you to sleep over.
Everybody's got their thing. Are you ever sorry you asked something?
Hey, Saucy Shane.
Hey, Saucy Shane. Great to see you. Cats and dogs.
You forgot to give me a notification on Messenger, Saucy Shane, because I don't get the notifications.
Hey, Saucy Shane. How you doing, brother?
I got big news every day. My wife hasn't killed me yet. I thought, isn't that a big enough?
Some days, yeah.
Oh my God, Bradley.
Someday that's the best we can hope for, not to get killed by our wives.
I survived 38 years.
I survived 13 years.
You almost got killed one time with a shotgun.
I don't know why I wake up every morning with a pillow over my head, but I wake up every morning with a pillow. It's
short of breath
up on top of my head. I don't know how that works, but you know.
It's always suspicious when you wake up in the morning and you've got that pillows on your face and you're short of breath. It's just like.
Yeah, you can subscribe to Media.
And you walk downstairs and you go, "Oh, you're still alive then."
Bastard.
Yeah. Or the second you wake up and you can't breathe and the pillow, and you flip it off, and the first thing you see is the back of your wife heading out of the bedroom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
computer chick.
What's up, computer?
Hey, computer chick.
Hey.
Did it survive?
Think
Would it survive just buying computer chick? Been tearing it up all day, but
Yeah. It's a tough toity.
Hey, Shane.
It's funny because I saw a picture, I think it was on Facebook today, of a toilet, and next to this toilet was a roll of toilet paper, like this wide and like this tall. It looked like it'd look like you're wiping your butt with paper with like a bath towel or something. But it's like,
Yeah.
we have those in Norway. That is that big, and it's pretty. Yeah.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, how's it going?
And he comes up and he's not. What the hell?
Right. He comes up and he
What up?
down behind the screen. I thought it was a male version of Loopy Lisa for a minute there.
Hey, Mom, Mary Carter.
Hey, Mary, good to see ya.
Hey, Mary.
First off, I'm excited about those.
Cool.
Yeah,
Super excited.
yeah, awesome.
But no, the big news I was talking about, I just got off the phone with Sean James. You know who he is there, Sty?
Yeah. So what's up?
From My Self-Reliance. Yeah, he wants to be on the podcast. He loves what we're doing. He loves that we're trying to do
Cool.
a bushcraft community. Yeah, and he wants to be on it. So I'm like, I got butterflies going on right
Cool.
now. I'm a little struck. Yeah.
Awesome.
Who the heck is Sean James?
I don't know.
I don't know.
He has his channel, Sean James, or he has another channel. A lot of people know him from. He's he's kind of like one of the top dogs when it comes to the bushcrafting outdoor community.
Oh, okay.
He's got well over like 2 million subscribers between the two of his channels. So
Gotcha.
he's a really cool guy, and I was not expecting that. So
No, that's awesome.
You gotta clue the rest of us in when you start saying stuff like this, because the rest of us don't know who the heck he is.
Nope.
No. My two scheduled streams are variety streams. So there's a lot of folks in here when we get just pounding bushcraft, they're going, what in the hell are they talking about? What the heck?
yeah,
They're talking about
like
Davy
Sean James and
Crockett,
myself.
Daniel Boone and shit. What's that about?
I know
like
little.
I said,
I know little bits, but not much.
Yeah. Well, when you're here, you're definitely going to catch some bushcraft going on. You know, that's my channel base. And you know,
I watch enough of Bear Grylls to know what most things mean.
you know,
you get the terminology. You betcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yep,
That's cool.
yeah. But no, I was excited too. I got these. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put them. If I want to put them on my laptop or if I want to put them on the back of my Jeep.
You got three. You can put, two of them kind of represent the channel, so you can put anywhere you want. I got my everything spicy on the back of my vehicle. So
I've got my dojo allotment specialist on my shed window.
Yeah, yours is big.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Bill.
Yeah. Bill, you're letting out secrets again. At that last Peter contest, we promised not to disclose anything.
Uh-oh.
I did not come in first place in that.
You didn't go home with the grand prize.
I got a participation ribbon, and I ain't telling you where it's stuck.
Yeah.
That's too funny.
Yeah. We took that ribbon and tied it around his little finger because it wouldn't stay on.
Right. Don't shake your head up and down. You don't know.
And okay, sure.
What's up, Mark? How you doing, brother? Fish on, brother.
Yeah. So has everybody had a fairly good day today? I hope so.
Depends on when you call it good day.
You all made it this far at least.
Yeah.
That's
Still alive, that's the main thing.
Good. Yeah. I can't see what the.
Oh, sriracha.
Oh, well, here we go. In English, please.
You see how many?
Oifong foods.
There's a chug in my future.
And you said you're going to be chugging the whole thing?
I'm gonna chug that shit.
You're serious?
Yep.
That's a big one.
That's a pretty good sized bottle there.
I think that is
Pound and a half. A little over a pound and a half, actually.
I'll have to message Beast and let him know.
Why do you have to chug so big? Can't you take on smaller?
Go big or go home.
Are you still talking about the sauce?
Yeah.
What's that?
Are we still talking about the sauce, or?
I don't know what Ann's talking about.
No, I don't know.
La 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 la.
Oh, you doesn't me.
I gotta get rid of this Christmas tree back here.
Yeah, me too.
It's time to get rid of it.
Oh, fuck it.
I got
Really?
half my Christmas stuff packed away. Get the other half out of here tomorrow morning.
New Year's Day, I'll do mine.
I used to always New Year's Day take it down. Hungover, pissed off, half the stuff broken, But no, it's getting in the box and out of here. But now I've decided I'm getting it all done now. I'm not going to have any company between now and New Year's Day anyway. And I'm tired of looking at it. Ho, ho, ho. There you go. Right back in the closet.
What about Sty?
Hey, Travis.
What about Sty?
Well, that little guy, you can have him up through the winter,
You
like
make him
gnome.
You want to make him a little camouflage suit.
Yeah, maybe you should.
Yeah, take them out of Christmas, put them in the. Yeah. Hey, we'll see you, Dr. Smith.
Adios.
There you go, Dibble. Yeah, that's what I wish I had done too. Don't have to put Christmas stuff away. I didn't put it up. Yeah, wouldn't have to put it away if you never put it up in the first place. There you go. There's a little tale for you from the you wouldn't have it line of stuff. There's this fella, he showed up at this farmer's lot and he goes in, talks to the farmer. He says, I got to leave town, he says, for 30 days. And I need somebody to look after my horse while I'm gone. And the farmer says, well, I can do that. He says, I'll give the horse a nice stable, I'll give him a nice stable, and I'll take him out every day, exercise him, get him out in the corral and exercise him. He says, we'll keep him well fed and groomed. And the guy says, how much is that going to cost me? He says, well, I'll do it for $300. Give you a good deal. The guy goes, $300. He says, how much if you don't do the grooming and the exercising, just the stall and food, and turn him out in the corral all on his own? I says, oh, geez. Well, if you cut those out, I'll do it for 200. He goes, oh God, that's still too much. He says, how about you just keep them in the stable and don't do anything with them, just feed them. Guy says, really? Well, for a whole month, huh? And he
See you later, Bradley.
And he said, well, I'll go down. I'll go down to $100. The guy says, oh, geez, that's still more than I want to pay. He says, I'll tell you what. He says, put the horse out in the corral. Just leave him out there, no matter what the weather or whatever. Just put him out there in the corral and feed him. How much for that? And he goes, fine. He says, for that, I'll do it for $25. And the guy says, well, you know, he says, if you'll do that for $25, when I get back at the end of the month, he says, you're going to be willing to pay me $125, right? And the farmer goes, why would I pay you $125? And he goes, because all the manure from that horse, he says, you're going to make a big profit off of that. And the guy goes, oh, did I say I was going to feed that horse for $25 a month? Ain't going to be no manure, buddy.
Now my friend's just done me a new banger for me channel. He just sent me it.
A new banger? A banger?
Oh, wow.
That was nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that was good, Dojo.
I don't see a reflective vest in there.
He sent me that. He sent me that one, and he's done me two to see which one I like. And he's done me that one slightly different with different writing.
Go back to the first one again.
What was that? Oh, that's Tyler.
That's the first one.
I like the second one, I think.
Yeah, I think I like the second one too.
Yeah, I was thinking the second one looks.
Yeah, that I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just messaged me. He said, "Check your emails."
What the hell are we looking at? That's filthy.
Ooh, you know what? I could put your sticker right here on my bottle.
Sure you can.
Sure.
There we go.
I'm going to be putting one in the back window of my truck. One is going on the Sty Adventure trailer, and one is going on a board. I'm going to do a sticker board. Oh, I'm letting the cat out of the bag that I got a few more than other people. But, and I think one's going to go on my kayak.
Yeah, you got a few now, don't you, Sty?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're way across the room, so I'm not gonna go fetch them all.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a few. I really like that.
There we go.
Die cut one. That last one you sent me. That's the I wanted to get a hold of there.
Well, that's what I figured is, at the beginning, I think, a lot of guys got the rectangular ones and then got the round ones, and the die cut ones to me are like the nicest ones. So, the first time, that one. The first time someone asks for something, I'll send them a round sticker. And if they're still around after a while and they want a die cut one, I'll send a die cut one out. But
yeah.
I've sent plenty of your address. I'll go ahead and
I've sent plenty of stickers out to people who don't watch anymore. So
I got a few here. I gotta see whose is.
Yeah,
this is the one. This didn't get over.
Stare at a wall.
I like that little puppy there.
Yeah, and made that one.
I really like that one. That I got to really think about where that one's going.
You should get that tattooed on your ass.
No, that's reserved for my ex-wife and my kids. Because every time I think of them, I just, for some reason, remember how much of a pain in the ass they've been. So.
Can you film that?
You know, I don't know how
want to
you
make a
do it, Sty.
Yeah.
How do I do what?
Being stuck inside all day and being stuck inside all day, not going to work.
Oh,
I've been on this laid off thing.
Don't effing do that to me. Don't do that to me. You're gonna give me a huge bad case of cabin fever, man. With this,
I know. That's what I'm going right now.
I ordered an additional ankle brace, and this puppy looks like it's going to be good, but it's not going to be any better than the one I've got by itself. But this new ankle brace, I can put that sucker on, and it's low enough profile. I can put the other one over it, so it'll be doubled up. The whole bracing will be twice as much, and yeah, I think this is going to do the trick. I'll still hobble a little bit, but I'm going to be able to get around. I'm going to get my ass out in them woods. Jesus Christ! I almost today. I almost took my survival rifle, started just shooting at pigeons out the living room window just for something to do. I want to be outside so bad. The only problem is I see people walking by I don't like to, and the temptation's too great. So no, just leave the gun in the closet.
Yeah, where you live, I would not shoot at
farmer. How you doing, chicken farmer?
But you got the funeral place right beside you, so yeah, if you shoot something, it's short way to
Yeah. Hey, it's great to see you, chicken farmer Rick. It's nice that you're here, Rick. Trail trash. You should try the brace with the motors in it, Sty. Bionic leg. Oh, hey, Saucy Shane. You send me a sticker, man. I would just love it, buddy. I would just love it. I'm hoping to get my stickers next month. Be working with Dennis next month to order mine. What the heck were you showing?
That's Saucy Shane's sticker.
Yeah, Saucy Shane.
Saucy Shane.
Wow.
He's trying to find. He's sitting there on a stump trying to think where he left that still.
Oh, I know it's out there somewhere. I know it's out there somewhere. And I ain't gonna quit looking till I find it. That cup of noodles.
Yeah, it's like if you do get a chance, send me your information through Messenger so I can send out some of my stickers to you with Phil, because I'll probably be doing that tomorrow.
Awesome.
You got my address now.
Yeah, I got your address now. Yep.
Yeah, I'm starting to actually compile a list now. I've started taking the addresses, whatnot people have sent me. I've got them on a spreadsheet and everything now. So if I have to resend something to someone, I shouldn't have to look it up again. So
my address is on my About tab on my homepage for YouTube.
And occasionally it gets posted in the chat on your live stream.
What's that?
And occasionally it gets posted in your chat on your live streams.
Yeah. It's public.
Right.
But, the first time somebody posted my address in one of my chats, I'm like, whoa. And then I thought, oh, you moron, you got it in your About tab on your homepage. Yeah. The whole world can see it there.
Yep.
So, where the heck?
Eating again, I see. Yeah, he's always eating. Tyler or Georgia.
Nom.
Tyler.
Why is he not eating anything? Hey.
Huh?
Tyler, don't you have a coffee mug on your Teespring?
No, I'm in the middle of like rearranging everything on it. I was working on like a backpack. I was working on I was gonna do the cup too. Didn't like the position he kept putting logo on the cup.
Are Taco Bell? My Taco really?
I'm doing a comparison video for those.
Until you get a cup up there, you're just out of luck for now. Because I'm buying cups. I bought 5 today. I tell you what, that shit ain't cheap.
Oh,
I
wow.
spent $90 today on cups.
Yeah,
And
mugs, coffee mugs.
the coffee mugs off of the
Yeah.
Teespring, off of your guys' Teesprings. And this table I got back here, I'm going to move it a little bit. And I'm going to just do a channel of coffee mugs pyramid going on here.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, so that in the background in the future, this will turn more this way, and then those mugs will all be right here in the corner standing up. And with the channel
That's
names
cool.
facing out, so people can see all of the channels that had Teespring, that all the folks I follow, you know. The and I'll tell you, if you really want your mug in that pile, at a certain point, Sty's going to quit buying them damn things. $90 for 5 cups. I just like, I'm like, Jesus, I went to Walmart and bought all new dishes.
What the hell?
Oh, that's Dojo talking out of his ass again.
Tell him to be quiet.
He gets that hollow, tinny sound when he's blowing smoke out of his ass.
Well, there's a black one. Did you make one black?
Yeah, hang on.
I got her black mug with the bathtub on it.
But it's not on the other side. I haven't posted.
That other one. Yeah, the other one. I saw it, but it said it's not available.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it on there, but it says it's not available.
I put it as toilet.
You should post that.
What?
You should put that out there.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
The one with Ann and the one, and it's got Icy on the other side. Yeah, you should put that up. That's a collab cup.
There you go.
You betcha. In fact, Phil should
if Nikki
copy it for Phil, and he should have it on his channel. But
yeah,
his logo on the one side, just the opposite of yours. See what I'm saying? Same logo, just the opposite side of the cup. It'd be awesome.
I just want to talk to him about it before I did anything. But I didn't think you could see it if you have my market was part of it.
I already told you a long time ago you can do it.
Okay, Kathy.
Yeah, but I know.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Crazy women.
What?
Yeah. Hey, she really helped me today. She finally got my logo to fit on a blanket.
Yeah.
All I could get is a tiny little logo on the middle of that damn blanket. Every time I tried to expand it, it said poor quality.
Yeah. How do you change the definition on that?
She uses this software she's got. Now I got it. I'm going to play with it, figure out how she does that. But
yeah,
she can expand that picture big to fit on that stuff. So
well, that's what I need then too when I get my new computer. The same software.
Yeah, it's free.
You can't. You help me.
I can help you to set it up. Yeah.
Oh, I heard a bling, a bling. Oh, bling, bling.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello. What?
Hey.
How did she know I was saving a spot for her? I wasn't going to bring anybody else on unless she showed up tonight.
How's it going?
Hey, Samantha.
What is that?
Wow.
Certain people I give.
Was that English or is that Norwegian?
What?
Well,
Hey, Kimberly. Hey, Mark. Hey, Shane.
it won't go up as me banger. It said it's too small.
I love it.
And now we got 5 minutes of Sam saying hi to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, I was going to just say, guys, I was just going to say, guys, have you ever noticed the second I pull Sam up on the panel, we got 5 minutes of hi Sam, hi Sam, hi Sam, everybody, hi Sam, Sam, hi. Yeah.
Hey,
It's like they're all waiting for Sam to show up, and it's
no.
That old Courtney doesn't have Sam on the panel. We're going to go somewhere else. We'll come back later, see if she's around.
Yeah, right. That's not true.
You're not going to get his attention. He's trying to do his job. He's wondering what are they doing out there in the parking lot.
I was looking earlier on when you're doing your Sty Story, and you had close to 50 people in here.
Yeah, the house was filling up.
It just keeps growing, man.
Well, my streams, I want to thank everybody that's out there, not just in the chat or on the panel, but I know there's a ton of folks just out there. Mine says 35 right now. Lately, the streams have been holding up 35 to 50 people. So I appreciate it from all of you. It's great. Because that's what keeps the Sty Shack open. I've mentioned it in the past that as long as there's folks here, I'll be here. But if the folks don't come over,
breaker one now.
If I get down to a half a dozen people, then I might as well jump on Messenger and pull all my friends up. We'll have a hell of a good time over on Messenger with no YouTube rules. But I'd rather be here with the group, with the big group. Kind of, yeah.
Is this where we start taking our clothes off again?
Clothes off?
Again? Hasn't happened yet. Well, I'll tell you what. Sam and I will be sitting over here going, yeah, well, four out of 6. It's amazing. At least there's got to be a couple of stable people in the room, Yeah.
No. If you think you're stable, Sty.
Hey.
Hey, Eileen.
Hi, Eileen.
Eileen. I always count on Eileen always being out there.
Oh, absolutely.
Same as stupid banner
for all of us. You did what?
It's saying my stupid banner's too small.
Yeah, you have to make it bigger.
Just take a little blue pill and it'll get bigger.
YouTube saying that your banner's too small?
Yeah, it comes up with it's too small to fit in.
See, now Teespring said my YouTube banner that I'm actually using is too small for Teespring.
Yep.
So size does matter, obviously. all these platforms, you ain't big enough. Then you go to the next one, you're thinking, boy, I had to get really big for that last one. I got it covered. You get in there and they go, not big enough.
Not big enough. Too small, too big.
Anne's been really good at making mine big enough and the fit.
I know. She had me look at yours as an example.
Yeah.
And I looked at it and I go, no. Mine is so much longer. His is short and stubby.
I like it when it's big.
Mine's just a perfect diameter and length is awesome. Go to his, and I go, Ann, his is so much shorter, but look at how fat it is. I mean,
I like it fat. I like it.
It touches you the size better when it's fat.
It should be a little fat, and it should be a little.
Problem with my banner is it's spicy and gross. So that's not a good combination.
Hi, Mike.
Well.
What's up, Mike McConkey?
Hey, you have a good night, Mark.
Well, Anne's playing with mine tomorrow, so.
Oh, well,
Hey, John. Good to see you. Oh, you guys.
What can I say? I like to play with it.
waving back. Hey, Mike. How you doing, Mike?
Hi, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, you just never know.
Yeah, I see
Why
kind
do
of a lot of
people
stickers.
putting up?
They're finally focused. There you go.
Wanna kiss you all over.
Oh,
Lay underneath those nails.
That's
Tyler, what's
the
wrong
one,
with
that's
you?
the one I'm thinking I want to stick on my tail. Because if somebody
There
ever
you
gets
go.
back there to read that, that's what they can start doing. And kiss me all over. What are you doing back
I'm
there?
gonna
In
get that in.
the
mine's not very long, but it's pretty small. Eh?
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 Saz,
Hey.
are you somehow related to indigenous outdoorsmen?
Hey, Susme.
Then he can get back to watching. Uh-oh. He's been caught. Too much time on YouTube. I don't have that in. Boy, if my wife was still with me, you guys would be getting a heck of a show on these. You'd hear her in the background. You stupid old moron! Are you still on that damn thing? Don't you have
Hey,
something better to
Chelsea.
do? Oh, it's the middle.
Well, that's your husband. All right, we got to put that together. Sesame 72 and indigenous outdoorsman, husband and wife. Got it.
You haven't had that figured out yet, eh?
No, sir.
There you go.
Oh, well.
Hey, at least I have the sexes right. I usually get that screwed up.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I heard. I heard that you usually get sex screwed up.
I'm sorry if your name is something spoken Joe. You shouldn't be a damn female. It's not my fault.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, John's life. Yeah. Stay safe too if you got a severe storm coming your way.
I heard you're in for a blizzard there, Sty.
Yeah. There for where I'm at, right where I'm at, there it's supposed to be freezing rain now all night, and that's tomorrow it turns to snow, 9 to 14 inches by Tuesday morning.
Damn! Don't tell me that. You're north of me.
And then they're saying that in certain areas up by me, that we're at my stomping grounds out in the national forest, 19 to 20 inches. So yeah, it's gonna be deep and nasty, slippery underneath it.
Man.
And I don't know. I really don't have to go out, I guess. Oh yeah,
Feels good getting out and
if you're
about.
feeling that pressure change and the wind's blowing, be cautious. If all of a sudden you feel that big pressure change and it goes dead still, yeah, I grab a radio and head to the basement. Yeah, I've had it happen a few times. Yeah.
Chancellor, you're funny.
Yeah, Alexander. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll hold up, but yeah, we're still on for after the stream. You betcha we are. Shots are fox. Says deep and slippery. I did not say it that way.
Well, it's deep and slippery. That's when you gotta strap a 2x4 to your butt.
That's it.
Wake up, Dojo.
Bring my spare keys with, because I still can't figure out where I parked that car.
If you're gonna be up at night, you gotta sleep during the day, Dojo.
Oh no. Day off tomorrow night. Tonight, tomorrow night, whatever.
What the hell? What?
What are you looking at?
Oh my God.
Don't everybody talk at once.
Yeah, don't.
You know what I've been thinking about doing? I've been thinking about, because I like that when I do my stuff upstairs, I've been thinking about taking this wall back here and doing the knotty pine and then putting my everything spicy and stuff on top of that. But I think this would be one wall behind me. And maybe this little section back here is knotty pine.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Trying to make it look a little more. Right now, it's got that yellow back there. I'm not too sure that the yellow, you know.
You're gonna go horizontal with the knotty pine or vertical?
I'll probably go diagonal like I did upstairs.
Oh, diagonal?
It's a pain. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But
yeah, it looks good though. Diagonal. That's the compromise. I always said that our whole upstairs in our cottage that we had, I did diagonal, and I did horizontal on the two end walls, and then because it was like a softened roof, it was a big A-frame place, and you got that kind of steep roof. I went vertical on the ceiling, and everybody's telling me, no, you got to go horizontal. I said, no, I go vertical, makes this upstairs look twice as large. And sure enough, it did. It made that ceiling look like it's 20 feet up there, but it's only 10, you know. But it looked 20. It made a world of difference. Vertical makes the room look taller but narrow, and horizontal makes the room look long but short. Diagonal makes the room look dimensional, like it doesn't seem to have any effect going either direction that way. I like the diagonal myself. Our whole living room was diagonal.
Can't this kid just stay set for 10 minutes?
No, he can't. No.
Up again, down again, up again, down again. That ants in his pants.
Cold Friday night up near you, we went to Bentleyville and about froze to death. No, overnight here it wasn't bad at all, actually. It only got down to about 34 degrees last night. Hey, Cheesehead, good to see you. Good thing, Chuck. I was going to use my Christmas bonus from Sty to pay the ransom. Don't pay the ransom. I just escaped. Yeah, she said if you would have offered him your Christmas bonus for Chuck's ransom. It's good knowing you, Chuck. Because, hey, yeah, you're a goner. Yeah, you're right, Chaucer. Why doesn't Tyler have a mini fridge and a microwave, everything right there? Well, maybe he needs the exercise so we don't end up fat and lazy, you know?
Hey, easy with that.
Well,
I'm just being funny.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I can't believe all these talkers I bring up on my panel. They talk right over the top of each other all the time.
We were earlier.
God, the job of the host never ends. I gotta bust my butt to keep these people in line.
Hey, Sam just come up here, so now she can talk a little bit or sing that song. Yeah.
Or sing that song.
Yeah, kiss my ass.
Sing that song.
All right.
Good to see you again, RV kids.
Kiss my ass.
What? She didn't mean that to you, RV kids.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You might want to cover your kids' ears. I have certain panelists that they got kind of like the mouth flu. They opened their mouth and it flew right out. Oh,
I like that one.
you'll never catch me talking that shit on my streams. Yeah, I can sing far, far away because I don't want to be arrested for waking up
Justin.
everybody in town.
Hello. Sing solo. Solo, they can't hear you.
So
Yeah,
right,
sing.
so low that I can't even hear myself.
Sing tenor.
Tanner.
10 or 12 miles away.
Yeah. Yep. That's right. I'm not giving up my day job. I don't even have one.
Can't
I'm
give
going
up.
to go into a singing career. There, it's over.
It's over.
Time to move on to something new.
No.
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 Oh.
So to learn a new English
Thanks,
word.
Rick, for reminding everybody. Yeah, hit that thumbs up. I'm sure I got my favorite thumbs downer already.
From she said.
I'm gonna take a look.
Oh, I got 3 of them tonight. Oh,
Oh.
I got
So nice
3
of you
people
guys.
that I got 3 people that don't like me tonight. God, I feel privileged.
I'm back, like I said, Christian. You better be back, Bradley. Hey, cool out there.
What's out cold outdoors?
Hey, Derek. Good to see you. Good to see you. Holy smokes, my meter says 39 people.
Yeah, it says 39 on my end too. Just wanted down at 37.
Yeah.
You had to open your mouth, didn't you?
Yeah. Oops.
I
Sorry,
did it.
folks. I won't interrupt all these nice people that I have up here.
You will interrupt all the silence.
I didn't mean to get in the way of all this wonderful silence. Shut up, Sty. I came here for the peace and quiet.
Right. The most innocent one ever. What's up?
I have a question. Should I buy or make a sheath for my W49? I don't trust its current one. Boy, that's sure up to you. If you feel qualified to make a sheath, I would say you make your own. Just because you got then you got some what I call blood in the game, you know.
I'll get it out.
Plus, if you buy one that you got to be real picky as to who you have making sheaths for you, because a lot of people say, "Oh yeah, I got sheaths for a W49," and they don't even own a W49, and so how did they make the sheath spec, you know, for it to really fit? That's like the holsters I buy for my firearms. I only buy holsters from guys that custom make them, and they've got blanks of every handgun ever made in the world, and they'll make you a holster that your gun will slide into and stay put. Yeah. Mini bloomin' onions.
Ooh.
Oh, cheese.
I mean,
Oh, cheese. You got to do a video, man. I like that idea. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Oh, yes. Innocent one saying, Sam, are you okay?
I'm good.
Oh, she's good. I'm telling you. She's wonderful.
That fucking shit, Tojo.
Yeah.
What's up, Will?
Hey, Will. Good to see you.
Will.
Hey, Will.
how's it going?
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, hit the like button for me. I got 3 dislikes tonight.
Yay.
Dyslexic viewers.
I
Well, I gotta hit
was-
that thumbs up. Oh shit. I'm dyslexic. I give them a thumbs down.
I was one of them. Sorry.
That's the what? What did you give me a thumbs down?
Of course.
Oh, okay, good. I don't want to feel left out. I know other people get thumbs down. I should get some too.
Yeah, of course. You got the moves. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing is if you hit the like button twice, it takes the original like away.
Check it, baby. Beer, bacon, chipotle.
Yeah, if you're going to hit that like button more than once, make sure to hit it 3 times.
Yeah.
Because the second time takes it away, the third time puts it back. Oh, did I get 4 now? Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, because Cheesehead did it. Yeah. See,
I know
he's
that.
jealous because somebody beat him tonight. He didn't get that first thumbs down, so he's yeah. I'll make it 4.
It's still,
Well, you made it late. You made it late.
He's still mad because I got his mud money.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Was it hot pill?
No, I don't think it's hot.
Most innocent one. That's yeah.
Aw. Hey, Trail Trash. Good to see you.
Thank you. Most innocent, but yeah, I don't mind the dislikes. I really don't, and I understand that some of them. I do know that some of them are in fun. I don't. And some people understand. I don't care. I don't care.
You're gonna get thumbs down if you got enough people.
Hi,
coming,
Gemma.
Hey, Gemma.
What's up, Gemma?
I can't give 2 because my phone is also linked to my account.
I was always
Yeah.
Went to a body in a county jail.
Oh, our county jail, man. The last time I was over there, and I'm looking in their day room and looking at their cells. None of their cells are ever occupied by more than 2. Their bunks are the size of a standard twin-size bed. They've got real frickin' mattresses.
Oh, really?
I've only stayed in the county jail twice. And both times, those mattresses were just 2 sheets of plastic melted over a bunch of old Sunday newspapers. Hardest dang thing in the world. In fact, the second time I threw the so-called mattress on the floor and just laid on the stainless steel table. And the jailer was yelling at me that we can charge you for tearing up your cell. I said, "Well, I'm not tearing it up." I said, "I wanted a carpet. I just wanted a carpet. I put carpet down and yeah."
Yeah, those mats aren't very thick in most of those places.
But this one here in Ashland County, I looked in there. I was telling the sheriff, he's a buddy of mine, and I said, "Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?" I said, "This looks like a boarding house. This don't look like a jail. It's a boarding house." And they were serving the prisoners meals on plates. I said, "Since when do they get plates? Where's the tin trays?" I said, "This is crap. This is not right." And he said, "You should come here on Wednesdays." I said, "Why? What happens Wednesdays?" He says, "That's when we have buffet for them." I said, "What the hell kind of prison or jail do you have that has a buffet?" And he says, "Well, it's a nice assortment of stuff, salad bar, and then a few different kinds of meat and stuff." I said, "I can't afford to go to a buffet, and you're giving them to these guys." I said, "Shit." I said, "I'm going to go throw a rock through your front window so I can spend a week or 2 here." I said, "This would be a sweet vacation." And they got, that's something I couldn't believe. They had a dartboard, right? And I figured it was one of them dartboards with the plastic tip darts.
Right.
No, it's a real dartboard.
Really?
These guys got darts, and they're playing darts.
That's like in Norway.
Have you had any of your officers all of a sudden go, oh, shit,
Yeah,
oh, what's that
right.
in my neck? He goes, no. He says, they know better than throw darts at the officers. And I said, oh, they do they? He says, yeah, they'll get shot for doing that.
In Norway, they got pool table, darts, and they get better food than the older people do in.
Nursing home.
Yeah. So the older one, they just get food that's you're warming up, but in the day you get a nice bed, you get TV, you get everything in there.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, not in jail. They wouldn't let me YouTube in jail, but you might as well commit the big one and go to federal, because then you can have your laptop right in your cell. Yeah. I just watched a documentary a few weeks ago about how many federal jails allow laptops in the cells.
Yes. Oh my God. I mean, you got a laptop in your cell. If it's not locked from other stuff, you've got complete contact with the entire world.
Yeah, that's it. And that's what that documentary was about, is that these prisons are having a hard time monitoring the prisoners' activities on the laptops. Well, I should think so. Give them an Etch-a-Sketch.
Right?
Remember them Etch-a-Sketches? Give them an Etch-a-Sketch. There's your tablet.
Never very good at one.
good night, Demi Debo.
Good night.
Good night, Dibble. Thanks for being here.
Me dibble, you dibble, we all dibble.
Dibble.
A nice bath without my kids beating on the door. Wow, how do I get in? Yeah.
Matt TV. Hello.
There you go, Mad Kiwi. Good to see you. Give him a hammer.
That's hard labor.
Well, the very first time I got to spend a night in county, I kept asking the jailer, when do I get put in a cell? He goes, the whole place is a cell. I said, no. An individual cell. He goes, nah. He says, if you're still here tomorrow afternoon, then you'll be moving to a cell. Oh, geez. So you're packed in this big holding cell with 30 other drunks, drug addicts, criminals, all kinds of characters. Criminals. Maybe that was why I was in there, but yeah, it was mostly drunks and drug addicts. Us criminals were all in the corner going, Jesus, look at this.
You get some weird characters in those holding cells.
Oh, yeah. PBJ and a bologna sandwich, and you pretty much get told to like it or starve. Yeah, that's the way the next county's jail is.
Kiss my ass.
Hey, Canoe Hound. Yeah, kiss my ass. I just love it. I just love it.
Well, she did the move to it, didn't she? She went,
yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. I was telling her what the first time as soon as the song went up, started it, and I went right to the lyric, and I got so far ahead of the song that I was just hearing it in the background because I was so busy reading the lyrics, going, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah." My
Hey,
ass
Daddy.
about knocked me out of my seat. I was just like, "Wow, yes." So I had to listen to the song a couple of times just so I could listen to it for the enjoyment, plus reading it for the hilarity of it. I'm just like, yeah, it's so true. The song is so true.
I'm glad you guys liked it.
Hey,
I think
Dennis,
Sty, have you ever done
have I ever done what?
any homemade fire kits? Have you ever done any videos on those?
I haven't done any videos on them. No, I don't believe I have. I'm one that actually now I'm out of practice because it's been 4 months since I've been in the woods, but I've always been one where I go out and consistently practice natural material fire in all conditions, wet, freezing, dry. You know, what's out there that you can get that fire struck and going without a kit. You know, I'm just that's me, and that's the way we trained in my camp for wilderness thriving was. If you're going to thrive in the wilderness, and let's say you're going to be out there 6 months, are you sure you're going to bring 6 months worth of fires in a kit? What if something happens to your kit? What if your matches got wet? the old can you, with a ferro rod and a striker, can you find the tinder you need to get that fire going? And I've had some heavy rain situations where I've literally been on all fours over my tinder bundle, but my jacket held out with 2 saplings and worked my fire under my jacket, and had to actually have it going hot enough that I thought it was going to burn my shirt before I dared step back and then keep my wood working on it because the conditions were so wet, and that's in the rain. It's actually coming down on you, and so with fire kits, I've made a few homemade ones for myself. I love using the cotton ball in the straw method because they're so easy to pack, and you can throw 50 of them in the bottom of your pack and never know you have them. And they're a guarantee.
Right.
They're a guarantee one strike with a ferro rod.
Yeah,
and
I'm
then
thinking for some, different video ideas is doing some that, some people that don't have that knowledge, what it takes to go out in the woods and do an all natural, if they can have some kind of, a man-made, cheap, budget-friendly one.
I'm going to be doing more of that myself this summer too. More of those type, because I don't know that I'll have the ability to do a lot of long range hiking. So I might as well do some kit kind of stuff where I'm within a football field or so of my truck, so I can hobble in the woods and do my bushcraft and hobble back out to the truck.
Whatever.
But yeah, I mean, and a lot of homemade stuff. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can make right in your kitchen, right? And you're sitting in your living room. Just don't light them up in your house. I found that out. Yeah. Don't practice bow drill. That set my fire alarm off, and 8 floors of fire alarms went off. It was a little embarrassing.
Oh, wow.
Because I had to convince them that it was a pizza in the oven that I forgot about. Because if they would have known I was practicing the bow drill, and I actually had a bird's nest, all of a sudden, all that smoke and poof, flames, and I threw it in a cake pan, patting it out, and all of a sudden, me, and there's sirens in here that go off out on the main floors for 8 stories. So yeah, I can't practice in here, but I can make the fire starters, you know. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'll have to figure out a way. I'll have to do a video on making ankle splints because I'm always getting busted up out there. Yeah, that was neat going to that Elvis tribute. That had to have been fun. Yeah, I'm going to have a tough time. If it wasn't for you folks, man, I'd just dry up and die this winter. I'm going to be so full of cabin fever by spring. And I'm working with Travis over there at Great Lakes because he believes we can stream from the campground there. So that'll be good when I'm doing my week-long camps out there. What are you laughing about so hard?
I'm wondering.
What are you laughing about?
Nothing.
What's so funny?
Something
Nothing.
fun.
Share it with the class.
Every time she starts laughing so hard, I'm just like, oh boy, something's going on behind the scenes here again.
Apparently.
Again. And I won't hear about it for 2 days. Yeah, Gemma, that's cool. That made you feel happy for a bit. That's good. Yoren, I need a cup of Joe to 2 sugars, 1 cream. Chase down his Reese's cups. You think Yoren's going to just snap and go get your coffee for you, Bradley? I mean, yeah, you've had too many peanut butter cups if you're that lazy. Get up and get your own coffee, Bradley. Come on.
Hey, you know, whole bag.
There you go.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah.
That's all I've been doing since I haven't been working. Is I've been sitting here snacking all day.
Yeah, they don't put fat people on Naked and Afraid. You'll wind up on Survivor, like Dick Hatch.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, yeah, I can see Tyler that there you get to take list him going, what, no Reese's?
Right?
They
I should be allowed to take 5 pounds of Reese's, shouldn't I? What's up, Dennis?
say get one item to take with me, and I was thinking some sort of snack, maybe some beef jerky or Reese's or something.
See, I would want to take something that would really keep in the long term. And then Canoe Hound and I were talking about that one time too, is if you had some kind of snack or something that would keep you going for, say, 60 days and ration it out. Once you get settled, you get your shelter, everything's established, ration that sucker out as to what you're going to have for each day, and don't allow yourself to have more than that helping. And in a week or so, each day, that little bit of that snack will be like gold. It'll be like, oh my God. It would feel like you're eating a whole bag of Reese's, you know?
Yeah.
I had one trip down in New Mexico, stinking deserts. There ain't no water. I was running so low on water, I didn't dare use any for cooking. And I'll tell you what, you want to get parched, eat that instant oatmeal out of them packets, right out of the packet. You dump it in your mouth and you suck on it until it turns into a paste, and then chew her up and swallow it. And you just get so cotton-mouthed, it's ridiculous. But it's one way to eat. Have you done any cold cooking yet, Tyler? Where you take a Mountain House meal and you dump it in the container, add the water, and just throw it in your backpack for the day and eat it cold when you get into camp.
Not only just those, I do like MREs cold too. I won't even heat those up.
Oh yeah.
And I'll do all kinds of stuff like rib shaped, or do spaghetti and meatballs cold. That's the worst. That one I cannot do cold. I was gagging the whole time eating it.
Yeah. Some of them are pretty bad. But I've done ramen noodles.
Oh.
People go, what?
See, I don't mind ramen noodles too.
I put them in,
I don't mind those
water bottle. Put them in a water bottle with the spice packet. Pour the water in, shake it up, throw it in my backpack. And by the time I get to camp, they're ready to eat, and I can have a cold camp that night, and I just drink it right out of the water bottle.
Yep, just like that.
Chowser. Yeah. Can straight eat cold ravioli. One thing that I have, I can do it, but I gag. I don't gag on stuff, but these I do. That's cold SpaghettiOs. That's the nastiest stuff in the world, man. That's just tomato flavored boogers. I can't. I can't get it down. I can't get it down. Yep.
It's not like eating a can of beans, is it?
Yeah. That's another thing I hate is hardtack. I mean, that's the stupidest food in the world. I mean, sure, our forefathers without hardtack probably would have all died off, and we wouldn't be here. But if they like going through life with busted teeth, yeah, or waiting 16 hours for that crap to get soft in a cup of coffee. I mean, all it is flour and water dried out to the point that it turns into rock, and it takes forever to rehydrate. It's just hardtack. I don't like hardtack.
Hi, back.
Hey, Shane. Welcome back.
What's up,
Welcome back, Shane. Good to see you.
Hey, Shane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chef Boyardee.
Yeah, I think it'd be awesome.
Sorry. Beefaroni. Oh, that orange grease that's in that can when it's cold. No way in hell can I eat it. I could eat it if I had to, but if somebody said dinner's done, what's for dinner? Cold beefaroni. Okay, I'm going out shooting a squirrel or some damn thing because I ain't eating that cold crap. Yeah, give me a can. I'll carry it in the crack of my butt for 6 hours, and maybe I can eat it. Oh, some stuff it just ain't right.
I'm hoping if you're not busy, Sty, you can stop in there because I would love to get you up there with Sean James.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Now, are you doing that tomorrow night?
Yeah, tomorrow night. Like I said, you got people like Sean James, and I put him up there just as much as I put you up on that pedestal. When it comes to that kind of knowledge that can be passed around. So.
Oh yeah, Bradley, awesome. She's done it before.
Accidentally.
Yeah, accidentally on purpose.
No.
Spicy did it. Yeah, Chuck. Yeah, I get it. Oh, beefaroni. Oh, all right. Let's talk about some other kind of food, guys. Cold beefaroni is freaking me out.
How about cold Spam?
I've done it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can eat cold Spam. What I like to do though with cold spam is make some kind of pasta or rice and put it in it.
Then it's not cold.
No, it's cold.
Okay.
It's a cold salad. I make cold spam salad all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I like to take spam, dice it up into small cubes, and some cheddar cheese diced into small cubes. Dice up a small onion, boil up some elbow macaroni or shells macaroni, and
Gotcha.
throw a bunch of Miracle Whip in with it and stir it all up, and it makes an awesome cold salad.
So what is actually is spam then?
Shit in a can.
Yeah, that's shit in a can.
Yeah.
In other words, all the leftover meat from any animal what's possible.
Yeah, it's everything they can't sell in the meat counter packed in a can.
Oh.
Spam is great fried. Oh, I love fried spam where it starts getting crispy around the edge.
The one thing,
little mustard on a bannock sandwich.
The one thing that I can eat that's weird cold is pizza. I can eat it cold, but I will not eat it hot. I don't know what it is about hot pizza, but it has to be cold, like right out the refrigerator.
Really? Cool.
Yeah. So every time I order a pizza, I'll leave it in the refrigerator for about an hour or two, and then I'll eat it.
Yeah, Chelsea, you're right. Hot dogs and spam are the same thing. They're just packed differently. The nice thing with spam is it's got a great calorie count to it, and it's got essential fats and things that it's actually food-wise, its nutrition really isn't bad for you. And it comes in packets. You get a nice single slice in a packet that's one full serving, and they're light. They for making your own homemade MREs, spam, tuna, turkey, all kinds of things, salmon, in those foil packets work great. Trail trash driving home.
No
That's
idea,
all
Bradley.
on speakers. Yeah. Yeah, pork shoulder and ham. Hey, shut up. Chuck, Chuck is such a great supporter of Sty's suffering from food. I mean,
Yeah, we all are.
I froze all my leftovers yesterday. I said, that's it. It's all going in the freezer. I cannot eat any more of that crap because every time I sit down, I end up with a plate that weighs about 2.5 pounds. And I eat all of it.
Oh.
And I know only about half of that weight comes off me. All the rest of it stays on me. Hey, Indigenous, you have a good night too. Thank you for being here. It's been awesome having you.
Hi.
We got gorgeous. I love
It's
Top
beautiful.
of that roller bin.
Oh yeah, head cheese. My granddad used to make homemade head cheese on the farm. Ears, eyes, and assholes with a little gelatin to hold it all together.
Yeah,
That's what we used to. I always said that's what head cheese was the ears, eyes, and assholes with a little gelatin to hold it together.
Yeah, it looks pretty gross.
Yeah,
But not that I wouldn't try it.
Some hog and
it's
cheese.
if it's spiced well, it's got enough salt and pepper in it. It's spiced good, and it's got a little bit of a bite. It really does cover up the nastiness, especially if you hide it in between some bread, so you don't have to look at it. Yeah, as long as you're not looking at it, it tastes pretty good. That's like as a kid, I would just go nuts over my grandmother's mincemeat pies. They were sweet. They tasted like $1,000,000. Loved it till I found out, yeah, it's meat. I mean, what the hell is that? No.
That's the worst thing you can do sometimes is tell someone what they're eating.
Yeah. Especially if they like it. I did more information than I needed to know. Back again, couldn't tell what made a racket earlier. It was a child or a coyote. So carried a knife to take the trash cans out. Oh my gosh. Let's go out there and knife a critter while we're taking the trash out. That's being prepared there, John's life.
Yeah.
Blood pudding, Chuck, yeah. And blood sausage. I used to eat the hell out of that when I was a kid till I saw my granddad make it for the first time.
What's that?
Granddad, that ain't right.
Blood
It's just,
sausage.
huh?
Is that blood sausage?
Blood sausage, yeah.
Oh, we call it, what do we call it?
Pudding?
Black pudding.
Yeah.
Blood
We got
pudding.
both.
Yeah, that's
We
what
got
they're talking
blood
about
pudding
up
and
there,
blood
Blake.
pudding.
Yeah, you
I ate that when I was younger, but not now.
I love black pudding. Proper black pudding, not the crap what you get from the shop.
My granddad would, he'd cook it down till it's coagulates really good, and then he'd use a sausage stuffer and he'd make like ring sausages out of the blood. And
I didn't know what it was when I first, and my granddad said, "Do you know you're eating pig's blood?" I went, "Am I?"
Say what?
Pig's
Say
blood.
what?
I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
That was me. I was eating dog in Korea for a month before I figured out what I was eating.
That's just nasty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Powwow Cafe.
They would take them, they'd spice it up, they put it in these little fried cakes, and it just tasted like spicy meat. So the first time I went into town, I was looking at a menu and they called it something, and like, what is this? And when the lady said arf, she couldn't speak English. That was the universal language for what the hell have I been eating?
Right. Woof.
Yeah, there's a lot of that in Korea.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of cultures that ate dog meat. That there's Native American cultures that ate dog meat. A lot of people don't understand. Native American is such a broad statement. There's over 400 tribes in the United States, and of those 400 tribes, there's about 30 different cultures amongst those tribes. So a lot of people think that Native Americans are Native Americans, no matter where they're from. They're just all Native Americans. Well, that's not the way they feel about each other. It's like, you're that Native American, we're this Native American, and that, so because they were broken up just like we are in states. Get that out of there. You're gonna get fired, Tyler. You're gonna get fired. We're gonna send you home without pay. A whole can of popcorn, man. I know damn well he's got some good flavors, and I bet he's got caramel corn in that one.
It looks like it's one flavor.
Oh, I got a whole bag. Dennis started it. He talked about getting popcorn.
Dennis can't start nothing. He's in the chat.
Yeah, where's Fido? Where's Fido?
Where's Fido? Where's the dog? I don't know.
Now this is terrible. This is terrible. I don't want any hate because of this story. Being that Tyler's eating, I'm going to tell it. This fella I worked with, at the time I was doing a lot of trapping, but I was trapping mostly muskrats, and I was making good money at that time on muskrat, and he asked me to give him a ride home, right? And I said, from work, because his truck broke down. I said, yeah, okay, I'll give you a ride home. He says, I got a couple of stops to make. I said, what do you mean? He says, I got a couple stops. And I said, fine. So he gives me directions to the first place. Get there. He goes up to the house and he's talking, and then he comes out with this cardboard box, and I can hear meow, 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 meow. It's a box full of kittens. And I go, what are you doing? He says they had an ad for free kittens. And I told him I'll take them out to our farm and they'll have a really nice life out on the farm. I said, oh, wow, okay. Next stop, another box full of kittens. And I'm going, how many damn cats you need on one farm, you know? And he goes, actually, he says, I told them they're going to the farm for a nice life. He says, you'll see when we get out to my place. I get out there, and his wife, she's Native American, and one of the best trappers I ever met, this gal, boy, because she trapped. And coyotes, bobcats, all the predators. She was fox. Oh, I couldn't believe it. I had to get out of that place, and I turned on my employee, and I said, ever bring this up, I'm firing you. I don't want to ever hear about this ever. He brings those 2 boxes into this shed, and I walk in there with him, and his wife's in there, and she's waxing some of her traps, right? And she goes, oh, you stopped and picked them up. And I thought, oh, this is going to be cute. You know, she's going to play with the kitties. He opens that first box, picks this little kitten out of that box. He goes, oh, aren't you cute? Snap. Killed the kitten. My chin hit the floor. Just like, she said, aren't you cute? And broke its neck. She turns around, grabs a quart-sized mason jar, shoves that kitten in there and puts a lid on it and sets it aside. Oh, wow. Grabs the next kitten, snap, puts it in a quart jar with a lid on it. I turned and went out of that place. I mean, I thought I was going to barf. And he comes walking out. He goes, never seen that before? I said, hell no, I don't know. I never heard of that before. And he goes, oh, he says, you go out and he says, you do a cubby set, you dig a hole in the ground, set the trap, and you fill your trap pack full of quart jars. You just go out there, you open one and dump a well-seasoned cat down the hole. And he says, you'll have a coyote in that trap the next day. I said, you told those? And he goes, they would never give me those kittens if they knew what we were doing with them. I said, yeah. I said, I don't think I can deal with you and your wife. I said, she's a heck of a trapper, but I didn't know that's what her bait was. I said, I'd never seen anything so terrible in my life.
Yeah, no, that's awful.
And when I looked at the back wall of their shed as I was walking out, there had to have been 25, 30, maybe 30 jars full of kittens. So they're going around anytime someone puts an ad in the paper, kittens to give away, they go get them. Yeah, John's life, right? Ain't that? I mean, it's in. Yeah. See, Nicholas has heard it. See, wow. He was told that from a lot of trappers. It's canoe hunt. Yeah, Sam looks how I feel.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, those, and you know what? It must have been the look on my face. That guy only lasted about a week with me after that. And when he quit, I asked his coworkers. I said, anybody know why David left? And they said he didn't think that he was fitting in so well with you anymore. I said, oh, okay. Yeah, good. I'm glad he quit and left. And then I got my ex-wife and a few of her friends. Kind of spread the word around town.
Hey, Smoking Joey.
Give them away one at a time, those kittens, because they won't be interested unless they get the whole litter. Yeah. Good to see you, Smoking Joe.
Hey, Smoking Joe.
Great to see you.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. Nick knows what I'm talking about. See, and a lot of people don't realize that. So if you have a litter of kittens you need to give away, give them away one at a time, because trappers aren't going to be interested in one kitten. They want the whole litter. And yeah, I always check who's getting the animal.
Oh, brother.
Bradley. Yeah, Alexander, I'm that way too. There's very few people that I classify with animals. And someone might think that's an insult, but for me, that's a compliment. If I respect a person as much as I respect animals, then that person, it's a compliment. Yeah, I felt so sick, Alexander, that I didn't know. I just didn't know what to do, and I was quite young at the time yet, and it just caught me so off guard that. And then to find out that, yeah. Oh, Gemma, Gemma, good night. But I do have to say that's really not true. We've all been chatting with you, sweetie. Yeah. Oh. I am a magnet for all the crazy people. You're one of them. Oh, here comes Ann.
Yeah, I'm usually that magnet for all.
Oh, I can count on it. All I got to do is get Ann to the Sty Shack, and I know I get that one good view and a lot of watch time, because Bradley's going to be here. I guarantee
it. You love picking on me here.
For some Coors Banquet. There's a banquet here.
Yeah, Nicholas, live ducks for pike.
Hey, Freeman.
Freeman. He's been here. Freeman comes in, says hi real early, and him and my sister watch this whole thing, and then all of a sudden he'll pop up and say, "Me gone."
I wasn't sure it was today or yesterday. Yeah.
That's Freeman James' favorite saying when he leaves. Me gone.
Me gone.
Me gone.
All right, I got it. I'm hitting the hay.
Night, Bill.
Without me?
You're hitting the hay. Without me, he says. Without me?
Without you. Without you.
See you, Sty.
If you have to, Phil. If you have to.
Everybody in the chat.
See you later, brother.
Have a good one.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy. You keep it spicy.
It always says sounds very good. Keep it spicy. Keep it spicy. Keep it spicy. Ah, no.
Keep it.
Keep it hot.
Keep it hot. If not, keep it spicy.
Oh yeah, always.
Okay.
Fucking know what you've done.
Oh, Bradley,
Nothing.
we shouldn't have let your wife know what's going on here, huh? Sorry about that, bud. Yeah.
If I've seen this will be
Shouldn't have
up.
said
Nice.
nothing to her.
I think so.
Um, white flights flying over your house right now. Well, as long as they're flying over and not hovering over, you're probably okay, Mike.
Yeah, it's when they start hovering over, you
When
want to
they're
be.
hovering over your house, and you're like, "Oh my gosh, am I ill?"
What have I done?
Like vultures, oh no, why are they here? And then you see the wife's on the phone. Yeah, yeah. You're at the right place. Yeah,
Keep
I
it
can
spicy.
see he's ashen gray. He doesn't even realize he's sitting there dying. He's too busy watching those guys over at the Sty Shack. Doesn't even realize he's almost in full arrest.
You just stay on the lowest usual.
Oh yeah, here, Mike. I wanted in this building I live in, I wanted to be up on the 8th floor. Now I wouldn't have minded being on like the 7th or the 6th. I'm on the 4th, but 7th or 6th probably would have been okay. The folks right on the 8th floor, they go, God, it's scary up here sometimes because our life flight comes flying in and they can at times be literally lateral with your windows, your picture windows on the 8th floor and go buzzing by, and they're only a half a block away from the building. Boom. It scares the crap out of them old parts upstairs.
Well, me,
the hospital is only about 6 blocks from us, so they're coming in low and fast. And
it's like where I live. I'm about 20 minutes away from the nearest airport, and they're coming in that low to your house. You're like, bloody hell.
Yeah, and it tells you, thank God nothing's going wrong with that airplane, because you're right in that path.
Yeah, right in that path.
You don't want anything going wrong.
A lot of it's mainly helicopters because I'm near the scene of flying out the rig people to the oil rigs.
Oh,
and they're all going slow down. You think, what goes wrong with that? Should be my garden.
Yeah. Hey, says me. Like the GPS saying you've reached your final destination when you pass the cemetery. What the heck? What do you mean I can't be there yet?
Hey,
The Tyler fell. I had a weird uncle that
we've all got a weird uncle.
Yeah, everybody's got to have a weird uncle. For Christmas every year, here we go with Christmas stories, but Christmas every year, he always had slides, the old slides with the slide projector. I'm going to show you all the pictures I took this year. He got on this kick that I think he had about 500 pictures of different water towers all over the United States. He traveled around a lot, and every time he see a water tower, he'd stop his car and take a picture of the water tower. So we'd sit there for hours watching these stupid water towers. Once you've seen one, you've seen pretty much all of them, right? One Christmas, it was actually enjoyable. He had about 60 slides of cemeteries with dead end signs on them, And I thought now that's cool. He's finding all these cemeteries and all these little towns all over the country that have dead end signs on the road going into the cemeteries. Yeah. I wish I had that collection. That would have been a neat slideshow to have put up on YouTube.
And as my friend said, he used to wear uncles. He used to say, we've all got an Uncle Nobhead.
I think the best sign I saw, though, with all of the cemetery sign slides, was one that said no exit. There's a road going in, and it said no exit on it. But oh, jeez, don't drive down there. You ain't coming back out. Good night, Shane.
Good night, Shane. Love ya.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Shane.
Did anyone see where the LSU? I don't know what that means.
You don't? No.
No. What is that? LSU. LSU. What is that? I don't know.
Louisiana State University.
Yeah.
How in the hell I don't know that?
Well,
Live
I
in
don't
Norway.
know if you got out of Norway once in a while, you know.
I'm from outdoor, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the thing is our day and age, everything that happens in the world is out there for us to hear or see. Now, that plane crash, you might have seen it in a sports magazine or a local newspaper back in the day. But now it spreads across the internet and everybody in the world hears about it and everybody says, "Oh, there's so much more of these things going on now." No, there's so much more realization of the things that have been going on forever.
Yeah.
This stuff has been going on forever in the world. We just hear about it all now.
We was talking about this near Christmas on about gays and lesbians, and my dad's not said the same thing. He said, "Oh, there seemed to be more." I went, "No, Dad, it's because back in your day you didn't hear about it."
My grandmother, when she was 97 years old, I asked her, I said, "What was it like back in your days growing up in the 19 teens?" I mean, she was born in 1901. And I said, say like a gay person. And she goes, oh, if it was realized that they were, she said, nobody ever said anything. She said, but they'd move away to a cousin's or aunt and uncle somewhere or some other family member to go to school. She said they just move out of town because they didn't want the issues, you know. And she said, but we had so often you'd have a couple of guys, they got a farm together and never been married, but they've lived together forever. A couple of old gals that lived together forever. And she said, we knew that they were gay, but she said back then it just wasn't in the open. You know, you didn't talk about it. Nobody, it wasn't there. And that's it is, this is none of these things are anything new. It's just that now it's all talked about and it's out there worldwide. It's, you know, everybody hears about it. The lake, there's a lake we fish near.
I've got a couple of gay friends, and I'll tell you something, they're the best friends I've ever had.
Look at this, quick.
They are.
Well, you know, and that's it is that comes down to mutual respect, and they make their own choices.
Yeah,
that doesn't have to be your choice. But do you dislike them because they made a different choice than you? I've got several gay friends, and the thing is you know they're true friends because that issue never comes up. It never arises because none of us care that it, you know, now if somebody attacked them for what they are, you know, I'll defend them, but because I don't want anybody attacked, period. You know, it doesn't matter who they are. I don't have to agree with their lifestyle.
I came out with
I just have to. I have to
respect
the person. What did you do?
I came out.
Came out.
You said that.
No,
I
no,
came out. He said, you came out. So you're gay. Okay.
All right, here we go. Rumors are gonna fly now. This is the Dojo came out stream.
And you're keeping on flirting with me all the time, and he says, I came out.
I came out.
Oh, fuck. I came out.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a headache.
You do.
Yeah, I got
It's like one of what, like somebody was having a go at one of my friends who was gay, calling him gay and all that lot. And I went, "What's wrong, mate?" He went, "Well, he's." I went, "What? What are you scared of? That you might enjoy it?"
Yeah.
Number 2 is private. Nothing goes up in number 2. No.
What the no.
Nothing goes up in number 2. Yeah.
He's saying it's an out hole.
That's
In the ass. Number 2 is ass. Yeah. Nothing's going up there. No.
No. And a true mechanic knows the difference between the intake and the exhaust. That's, yeah. Where did we go?
I don't know. I don't know what subject we're on.
Wow.
And Georgia talking about coming out.
Watching the signs. I think we took a different turn than we planned on here. Isn't somebody using GPS here? That's another thing I can't stand. Acronyms for everything, because sometimes I don't know what the hell they mean.
I don't.
Oh, you're saying
You're saying how you're not an innie.
All right. I can't believe it.
So what are you playing, Sam? I heard you.
Silly peeps.
Peeps.
You guys are crazy.
My wife says the same one. Yeah, she's a really smart woman.
I thought we were getting a preview then.
Hey, Brad.
Brad H.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah, I'm not staying up late now, I think.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah.
You what?
I went to bed like 12 o'clock today.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was just getting out of bed, bad one.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And getting back in bed.
Hey there, cutie.
I don't know why, but all day today, and even right now, I'm feeling some anxiety because something in my head saying I gotta get up early tomorrow for something.
Oh.
But for the life of me, I can figure out what the hell it is. I don't. So whatever it is, I'll probably sleep through it.
There's the cutie.
Yeah, he's asking his dad a question.
He was asking, not yelling.
No. Yeah, they're getting along.
Baby. Baby. What? Happens to me all the time. I told her that one of the... What, Mike?
You're going to confuse poor Anne. Hey, Anne, that headache, give half of it to Bradley.
I can give it all.
Yeah, if you're feeling real generous, give the whole thing to him.
Yeah, Bradley, can you take my migraine now?
Oh, wow, look at Dojo's in the chat. Hi, Dojo.
I just went up the chat and saw something and I thought, what do you mean?
What the hell? What did I miss? Dojo, you're slaying me. Okay. I don't know. Maybe when you say what's coming out.
Oh.
Head or Dojo is flirting with me every day. And he says, I'm coming out. Hmm.
No, I couldn't. I've got no.
I got no. No.
No.
No.
I'm not gay, but my boyfriend is.
YMCA.
My mum always thought I was when I was younger because I'd never hanged around with any lasses. I was always with me mates, and it wasn't until I was 18 when I first got my proper girlfriend and I brought her home. She went, I always thought, I said, I know what you thought.
I was talking to Samantha. Was it today? Or was it yesterday? Yeah, because I'm flirting with everybody, even Samantha, and but I'm far away from lesbians, far away. Yeah, I run away like hell. Yeah, oh yeah, fucking sick. Yeah. Oh. And when I was 16, one girl was kissing me. Yeah, she was sitting on my leg. I knew it for 3-4 years. And she was sitting on my leg. That was normal. And then she kissed me. And I took grab of her boobs accidentally and
pushed
yeah, and she pulled down on my ass. And I say, one more time and I knock you out. Like, I was so mad.
I
did the funniest thing. Well, I did the funniest thing once. I don't know why I did it. It was all on a night out, and one of my friends came out that he was gay, and I went. I had my suspicions he was the way he acted.
Yeah.
I went. Long as you leave my ass alone, we're all right. He said, "Oh, it's all right. I don't fancy you." And all of a sudden, I stood up. Went, "What do you mean you don't fancy me?"
Yeah, I'm not good enough.
Well,
and everybody in the room just burst out laughing.
That's about the gay man. That they got the gay right there, but the women that they don't always have that, so they just jump on and they try to kiss you. But a gay man, he won't do that. No, but the lady, oh, they can be nasty. They can be nasty. Yeah, I was telling Samantha, one girl I was on the pub, and she wanted to kiss me. We was playing football for years, and suddenly she come out and say, "I'm gay. I want to kiss you." And I was like, "Hell no, you are not going to kiss me. Yeah, just one kiss." And I said, "No, no, 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 no." And she ran after me, and I was running up on the table on the pub. Up the tables, yeah. And I get into the toilet and I lock myself in there for 1 hour. Nobody could get in that fucking toilet for 1 hour. I was so afraid she wanna kiss me. Yeah, so I stayed in the toilet for 1 hour. On a pub on a Saturday. Yeah.
When I was on the fire department, we went through a all day. It was a 10-hour intense training, and one of our firemen, he's really gruff character, you know. And we all said, let's go for some beers now that we're done, you know. And so we went to this local pub, and they had this big horseshoe bar. And we're sitting on one side. There's 4 of us. And Mike, the guy that's gruff, you know. Oh, man, manly man, you know. He getting a little too drunk. We started doing shots and beers. And he goes, see that sissy across the bar there? And I go, what, that guy that's sitting there by himself? And he goes, yeah. He says, he's just a sissy. Look at him. I said, actually, he owns a construction company. I said, I don't think he's as much a sissy as you think he is. And he goes, he looks like a sissy to me. And I thought, I got to teach him a lesson. So I told him I had to go to the can, and I went around that other side of the bar, and I looked over, and Mike was not paying attention. I walked up to that guy, and I said, hey, I'll buy all your drinks tonight and give you $20 cash right now if you do me a favor. And he says, what's that? I said, you see that fella sitting straight across from you, the kind of short, stocky one, the mean-looking one? He goes, yeah. What about him? I said, flirt with him. I'll buy all your drinks and give you $20. And he goes, what do you mean flirt with him? And I go, just, when he looks your way, look at him, give him a couple of eyebrow raises and a smile. And I said, and then when you get his attention, maybe wink at him and do that for a while and let's see what he does. And he goes, he's going to come over here and kick my ass. I said, no, we won't let him do it. We want, we'll stop him. I said, we're not going to let you get hurt. And he thought about it a minute and he goes, yeah, okay, I'll do it. I went back over to our side of the bar, sat next to Mike, and he's not looking over there. And that guy's over there going, hey, the guy ain't looking over it. So I lean over to Mike and I go, hey, check that sissy out that you saw over on the other side of the bar. And he looks over there, and that guy looks at him, and he's raising his eyebrows. And all of a sudden, Mike's he's staring. And all of a sudden, the guy, he winks at him, and he goes, and Mike, now over the bar. This was terrible. I didn't ask the guy to do this. That guy leans way over the bar while Mike's snarling at him, and he goes, mwah.
Good night, Bradley.
Night, Bradley.
Night, Bradley. Mike went airborne over that bar.
Oh.
I got him by the back of his pants, trying to hang on to this big guy, and he's fighting, and he's knocking drinks all off the bar, and he's trying to get to this guy on the other side of the bar. And I'm yelling to the other two buddies of ours, help me. Help me hold him down. They go, what's going on? I said, he's going to kill this guy or help me. And they're going, why? And Mike goes, that guy wants a piece of me. He says, I'm going to give him a piece right now. And I said, no, it's all set up. It's a joke. It's a joke. Mike goes, I'll show him a joke. He says, that guy thinks he can throw kisses to me. That guy's over there, and he's got his hands on the bar, and you can tell he's just ready. I'm going to run. I'm going to run if they can't hang on to him. And when Mike finally realized that I paid the guy to do it, all of a sudden, yeah, Mike and I got in a couple of fisticuffs in the past. That was another one. They threw us all out of the bar because Mike and I got in a fight. And, it was a friendly guy fight. It's just, we beat on each other for 10, 15 minutes. They threw us out of the bar, and we just went down the street to a different one and bought each other a beer, and it was all done. And then it was funny, But that poor guy, me playing this gay joke on him really freaked him out. And I thought, oh, you poor character, you can't handle anything, can you? He come to my house one night. I was separated from my wife at the time. Come to my house, knocks on the door. I open the door, and there's Mike. He got tears running down his face. He goes, Sty, come on. He says, we got to go out drinking. And I go, what now? And he goes, come on, I'll tell you at the bar. So we go to the bar, and we both order drinks. And I go, so what's up? He goes, Pam left me. I go, she did? I said, why? And he says, she found somebody else. And I said, really? I thought his wife was the sweetest thing. And I go, oh, geez. I said, I'm surprised you're here and not kicking his ass. And he goes, I don't think I can. And I said, really? Somebody you can't kick their ass? And he goes, she left me for another woman.
Oh, dear.
I spit my beer out all over the bar, and I burst out laughing because I thought he was joking. I thought he was getting even because of what I did in the bar months before that. He was serious. I felt bad when I found out he was serious.
Yeah.
Said, oh my gosh, she left you for another woman. And then I started laughing again. And he goes, quit laughing. What are you laughing about now that you know it's true? And I said, the way you said it. And he goes, what do you mean the way I said it? You said she left you for another woman. So we got in another fisticuff a little bit that night.
Oh, geez.
But yeah, he was a good buddy though. With him and I, I'll get kicked out of the bar, and then, like I said, we'll go to a different one, buy each other a beer. That's behind us. But we always play dirty jokes on each other that way. But that one wasn't a joke. Poor guy.
Yeah, poor guy.
And then so he files for a divorce. They divorced. And it wasn't a couple months after they got divorced, she left her girlfriend and got a boyfriend.
Okay. You just wanted a tester, did she?
She set you up. She knew darn well that you would never let her have a divorce except for something like that. So the minute you said she told you she was leaving for another woman, you were just all for the divorce. Once the divorce was over, she left the woman, went back to a different guy. She'd know you killed the guy if you were still married. All set up, I think. Life is all you can do is laugh at it. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, when some things go to crap on me, I just say, well, hopefully I won't have to wait too long before I can just laugh it off. Look back at it and go, God, that was bad, and laugh about it. Say, yeah, Jesus. Should never happen.
Excuse me.
Oh, Brad, yeah. Oh, he couldn't have handled two women. In fact, he ended up getting remarried, and the gal he married, she wears the pants in the house now. Mr. Tough Guy, and his new wife, she wears the pants in the house. She's always had the better job. She's always worked harder. He got so whipped. He's just like, he's not the same guy anymore. I see him, and they go anywhere. She drives. He's a passenger. I've seen her open his car door for him. I just like, oh wow. I knew he'd make some gal a wonderful wife someday.
Yeah.
Purple wallpaper and pink curtains.
What?
Okay. Brad, I never knew.
I got purple curtains and purple walls. Yeah.
Yeah, Alexander. Funny.
But I don't get any pink there, I think. No.
Yep. Well, guys, do you want to call it early tonight?
I will not stay up for so much longer, but
I gotta get dinner going.
you get dinner. I have to go to bed.
Yeah. One's eating, one's sleeping. One, he don't know what he's doing.
He's still working.
He's still working, trying to. And
yeah, trying to.
Yeah, I got a conference call after the stream tonight too. So.
Oh yeah, that's all we talked about yesterday.
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I got a call with Alexander after this. Flip at the bars.
See you, Brad.
Hey, later, Brad.
Later, Brad.
Lots of space, yeah. The series, yeah. I rewatched.
I couldn't get into it.
I rewatched season 1. Now I'm starting season 2, but it's been I'll watch an episode about every 4 or 5 days. I don't feel like binge watching it. I watched that new series, The Witcher.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
That's pretty good. That series, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You know, they're taking it right off the game, so it's that type of fantasy kind of thriller kind of. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the game is.
The game Witcher, yeah.
Haven't I downloaded that? Hang on. Oh no, maybe not. Warzone. Let's go. No, I haven't downloaded, but you have it. Yeah.
Yeah, this version.
Yeah, there it is. Mm-hmm.
And there he is.
Yeah, I have a lot of games to play, but yeah.
Yeah, Witcher's pretty good. I like it. Open world. I get to run all around. Don't have to be stuck doing one mission at a time, kind of thing.
Yes, it is.
I thought I was going to have all kinds of time playing those games this winter, but I seem to find myself on YouTube instead.
It's more than one Witcher. They had a Witcher, the Wild Hunt, and yeah.
Notice shoes.
Oh. How many is it?
Yeah, Mike's World. There's a couple of gay guys that own a bar up in Bayfield, Wisconsin. I've known these guys for years, and you know, they do their own thing, and they don't make an issue of themselves being gay or nothing. But they own a pub, and I took my staff to that pub for like a reward, and gave them an open tab for a couple hours, and the one guy that works for me, he had never been in that pub, and here comes one of the owners, one of the gay owners. He comes around the bar.
Hey, Pilo.
Hey, Pilo. He walks up to this guy that works for me, and he goes, "Excuse me, sir, can I help you push up your stool?"
Oh yeah. We were talking about that yesterday.
And this poor guy, he says, "Oh, sure, thank you." And I just like, after the fact, I whispered to him about the two owners. He got his drink. He stood up and he turned his back to the bar the rest of the night. He stood there with his back against the bar the rest of the night. I didn't know if he felt that it made him safer or something or what, but I laughed so hard. That poor dummy. Yep. And those two guys, they knew me so well. I'd come in there and I'd ask them, especially the one, Lenny. I'd go, "Lenny, how are the Packers doing?"
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when you're in Wisconsin, what about them Packers?
Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. Alex, yeah.
After you shoot a message.
Shoot you a message. Send them a message with a lot of words missing. Say, "Sorry, it's shot full of holes." You told me to shoot you a message, and I shot the hell out of it. It's a little hard to read now. So, how is Pilo tonight?
Pilo.
Pilo.
Yeah, I don't know. What's free?
Yeah, for Chelsea, it's very stressed, but tomorrow is going to be a great day. That's a good way to look at it. That's a good way to look at it.
Always hope.
Do your best to have a great day.
She's at the movies. She's at the movies.
If not, I have 3 days migraine. So yeah.
Oh,
I've had a 4-month toothache. Do you want that as well?
I think I'm getting sick.
oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah. I feel it coming on.
Like a cold kind of sickness?
Yeah, something.
Oh,
Like
no. A
achy
bug.
rundown feeling, and yeah, you're a little stuffy. Yeah.
Take something.
Her eyes just got big, like, yeah, like, okay, what? I mean, is there a cure-all? Okay. All of a sudden, you see her walking through the room with a suitcase, and you yell at her, "What are you doing?" You told me to take something. I'm going to take a trip. I'm going to take a vacation. And that's,
Yeah. Me and Sam.
I know it'll help me feel better.
Yeah, we want to go on a girls' trip. Me and Ann.
Me and Sam is going for a girl trip.
Yep.
I think that would be good for both of you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We need one.
Definitely.
Yes.
What's a trip? I haven't been on a trip for years.
I have never been on a trip, like a trip outside Norway.
See you later, Pilo.
So,
yeah,
see you later, Pilo. I love you, girl. Take care. Did you hear about Alice Cooper's group of girls was making comments about the gay people?
Yeah, that's the way I started my day and this stream out. I needed a good dose of my friends today. That's, yeah, Ann and Sam got me through the afternoon, and then the stream is putting the frosting on the cake for me. That's otherwise the day was
frosting.
One of those days. Yeah.
I love to be a frosting Sty. Just lick it up.
How's that? How's that, Ann, with the cake? You go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You might get your fingers slapped doing that, but if you grab the cake and you go.
Oh yeah, that's
your face slapped. That's when you get your face slapped.
Oh, sorry.
What? We're talking about cakes. What's about?
Yeah, we talk about cake. Sty is licking the cake.
Just licking the cake.
Yeah.
Just the frosting.
Just
the frosting. I'm diabetic, so I can't get too far past that frosting. I might nibble on the cake a little, but
nibble.
Just nibble.
like a good nibble.
Yep. It makes my sugars go up. See you later, Pilo. Thanks for stopping in, girl.
Bye, Pilo.
I suppose the only way to get Pilo on my panel is to have another naked stream like Phil had.
Yeah, you have to take
Pilo. That stream was so damn funny. I'm glad I wasn't. on the panel.
It was brilliant.
I'm glad I had to watch it after the fact, because
Why?
I know I would have said something in the chat, then it would have been get up here.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. I know when to not get up there.
And I wonder who that would have been who told you to do that.
Let's get naked for a stream.
It's just the body. It's just okay. Fuck it. Just the body.
Trail trash. I ate her gator. I ate her gator.
Trail trash. Oh, fuck it.
That's. Oh yeah. Sometimes you just have to. Oh fuck it.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I'm upset because I should have ordered that other cup, the fuck it cup, because I can't wait to have that and take a cup of coffee with me down to the smoke shack down here. All the old timers, because that the fuck it point is on the outside of the cup, we face them. So
yeah, I did it on purpose.
I like that because you want to make sure they understand.
Yep.
Yeah. And I'll sit there with my hand around the cup like I'm trying to keep my hand warm. And then when somebody says something stupid, which only takes about 2 minutes in that place, I'll just take my hand away. And if they shut up, I'll put my hand back. Maybe they'll get it figured out.
You should put up a finger too. Fuck it.
Yeah. Because they're always asking me, what should we do about the landlord doing this or the landlord doing, so-and-so parked their truck over there. They shouldn't. What should we do about? They're always asking me like I'm in charge or something, and I want to tell them, it's your problem. Fuck it. I ain't doing nothing. I don't care. Yeah. I got only one thing to say to you. Fuck it. If you don't like it, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Have another cup of coffee. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
But don't you get that? Don't you get that feeling some days where it's just everything is just nah. Yeah, okay. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I've done it with a chibi, and I've sat there and I've gone, fucking shut up.
Yeah, shut up. Heard enough from you. Do you talk to your TV too?
I do, yes.
I do.
Yep.
It drives my boys nuts because I'll be sitting there watching TV and I'll go, "Oh, you boring bunch of SOBs."
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, I hope there's somebody interesting on this damn thing somewhere.
It's like I watched this murder show. It's a TV service over here, and I'm shouting at the screen. I said, "It's fucking obvious. It's him. Come on!"
Yeah, I'm one. They hate me at horror movies.
Yeah.
Even if we go to like an indoor theater, we'll go to a regular theater, and I'll be sitting there, and the place is packed, and I'll go, "You're a freaking moron! Don't go around that damn corner."
Yeah.
What are you looking in there for?
Don't.
And whoever's with me, would you shut the hell up? You got the whole theater looking at you. Well, look at that moron. Why would you go in that basement? You ain't go. Nobody in their right freaking mind's going down in that basement. And all these morons in this place are just going, "Oh, we know what's going to happen. You're going to die down there." Another people off because it's all spoilers.
I'm like that with other movies. I go, "Why aren't you switching them? Why are you walking around in the dark? Switch the freaking light on."
That's right. They're standing right next to a light switch. And they're going,
And then they're going with a torch, switch to Lion!
That's why, I couldn't go to the movies with my dad because he was the ultimate scenario dictator. Like he would figure it out, like predict everything, and he'd ruin every movie for me.
Let's tell you the whole plot, everything that's going to happen. Yeah, you know darn well what's going to happen when they go down that road. That's Now, I was terrible. I think some of you probably had heard that, but at movie theater one time, the ex-wife freaked out because I got out of my car and I had a chainsaw in the trunk that had a busted chain on it. It didn't have no chain on it, just had the bar. And right in the middle of Texas Chainsaw Massacre at the drive-in theater, I went to the trunk of my car, took that saw out. Just as that guy's cutting the guy in the wheelchair in half, I fired up my chainsaw. I started running up and down the aisles of cars, screaming. Just
you're bad, Sty.
You should have heard the people screaming and all the guys laughing. The guys were all laughing, but all the gals are freaking out. There's a nut out here with a chainsaw.
Good night, Sassy 72.
Hey,
Good night.
That's me. You have a very good night. Thank you for being here. But I thought that was bad. What I did in a drive-in theater, the worst I ever saw was my brother. Now, it's late enough at night. Adult content a little bit. The Exorcist.
Oh.
When she's stabbing herself in her private region with a crucifix. And she grabs that poor preacher and starts yelling at him. F it, F it. My brother stands up in an indoor theater with 400 people watching the movie and yells, I will, I will. I quietly got up and walked out of the theater, didn't even see the end of the movie. When I got my hands on him afterwards, I said, you blooming idiot. And he goes, I love Linda Blair. I just think she's awesome. I said, but you don't start yelling, I will, in that scene in a big public place. You don't do it. He goes, well, I did. And I said, did you hear anybody laughing? No. I said, everybody, popcorn was falling out of their mouths, and they're just. I said, and the worst part was you stood up and yelled it. You didn't just stay in your seat and yell it so that it's hard for them to figure out who did it. You had to stand up and let the whole theater see you yelling that. Nasty bugger. I'm still amazed my brother ever cleaned up his act. I mean, I thought for sure he was helpless. That by the time he was 25, he'd get himself killed by somebody that they get so mad they go wring his neck. He ended up being a very responsible man, married with 5 beautiful children. I don't know. I do believe in miracles. I do. He was a miracle. I do believe in miracles. I do. I watched The Wizard of Oz for the second time this year, just 3 days ago.
We're off to see The Wizard.
I still think the best damn character is the lion. Woof. I wasn't gonna bite him. Okay, so that little dog, she slaps him in the kisser. I don't know. Sick humor for me.
King of the forest.
What makes the musk guard his musk?
I haven't seen that for years.
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible.
No, it's not terrible.
what I found is hard for me anymore is to watch any of the older movies without inserting any kind of humor into them, even if they're serious. Even if they're serious. Oh, there's one. I just watched this new Doom, the movie Doom. That's one of those where I'm sitting here in my living room, and I think the neighbor beat on the wall with his cane a couple times. But maybe not. I was yelling too loud to tell if it was him or not. But that was one I was yelling at. Well, why are you going down that aisle? You moron! What are you doing? You're gonna get killed. Yep, you got killed. And I'm knocking away to this damn TV. And the worst part is, I've got my surround sound stereo headphones on. So the room's dead quiet. Nobody walking past my door out there would hear the TV on. They just hear me yelling, "Don't do it, you moron! Get there! You know what's going to get the hell out of there!" And they're hearing that out in the hallways, but they're not hearing any other sounds. They're still like, "Oh God, that guy's crazier than shit," you know.
He ain't took his medication this morning.
Yeah. Geez, there's a pill for that. That's what I got.
I've done it. I put my earphones in, watching a movie, shouting at the telly. Then the next day I've gone out in the front, and my next door neighbour goes, "Was everything all right last night?" I went, "Yeah, right." He said, "I could hear you screaming, shouting, swearing." And
oh, no, it was a good night. Just another typical night.
Yeah. Another normal night.
Yep.
But have you seen what's abnormal here now, Sty? Have you noticed that?
Have I noticed what?
What's not something abnormal tonight?
Something that you're talking about, something that didn't happen tonight?
Yeah. Knocking the table.
Not once.
Yeah.
Knocking the table. Yeah.
And they know this is a scheduled. They know it. They know my schedule.
Mm-hmm.
I got a feeling that they're not going to let me get that URL off of them. That because it's gone beyond local now. I still think that they're building the platform, getting ready for the hanging. It's been a wonderful night.
Yeah, he does.
Hi ho.
Hi ho. It's off the way we go.
My favorite scene in Gremlins. And Goofy in the theater.
I don't like Gremlins.
It's off the work we go. All them little gremlin
with a bucket and spade and a hand grenade.
I don't like dolls that talk. I can't see that. No.
Nope. Don't like that.
I don't know. Not really. No. He's so cute and he gets so mean. No, I don't like that. No.
My ex-wife, I could take her to the nastiest, most gory horror films. I take her to see the black and white version of Night of the Living Dead.
Oh, wow.
She's freaking the heck out. And that's when I asked her, why? I mean, it's a dumb black and white, cheap horror movie. Why are you freaking out? People grabbing people like that. That freaks me out when they're clawing and grabbing like that. And she says, insane asylums, that kind of thing freaks me right out. That somebody crazy will get a hold of you. Oh God, I took her to so many insane asylum movies, any that I could find, just to watch her reaction. I took her to one of those spook houses one Halloween, and they had one with this crazy person in this room, and they had like a rail across the front of the room, and as you walk by that person, they're wearing a straight jacket that the sleeves are untied, and they come running across that room. They jump right up on that handrail, and they'll reach out for the people that are walking by. That person run across that room, and I thought, oh, I took 2 steps back from my ex-wife. And it was a young gal playing the part. She jumped up on that. You could tell she was an acrobat, man. She jumped right up on that handrail, perfect balance, reaches out for my ex-wife. My ex-wife hit the wall behind her so hard. It was a fake wall for another one of the scary displays. It knocked the whole damn wall over, right on the actor on the other side of the wall.
Ouch.
I walked right past my ex-wife while she put herself in the corner screaming, ah! And I just walked right past like I didn't know her, kept going through the thing. And Freeman James and my sister had to grab her and drag her through the rest of it because she wanted to go back the other way. And yeah, she didn't like crazy people.
Oh.
I told her, I said, oh, so don't drive me crazy. Don't do it. You know, you won't like it. Yeah. Yeah, she freaked right out. Are you trying to tell us that the chair is empty? The seat is empty. It's vacant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. I'm back for a minute. Okay, Dennis. You want to come up for a minute? I'm hitting the bed soon. I'm really hitting the bed. Oh.
Yeah, we're not going to let this go too much longer. I still have to try to connect with Alexander tonight, so I won't be able to let that go too long either. 'Cause I gotta get kind of horizontal, get my ankle up. I spent way too much time with the foot down today.
Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing? Tyler's still in the house?
Tyler.
You took a blue pill? Are you ready now, Sty?
I took my pills just a few minutes ago. I just took some ibuprofen for the swelling in my ankle.
Oh, I thought about the blue pill.
The blue pill.
Yeah.
Still red pills. Nope, I don't do pills.
I don't need them. About
cool, Dennis. Good. I'll check it out tomorrow. He's doing his 1-year anniversary video for his channel.
Oh, it feels 1 year in 2 days. 1 day, 2 days. Yeah.
There you go, Tyler. I told you. See, I don't mess with fire in my home anymore. And you went and did it anyway. Oh well, sometimes you got to learn the hard way.
You know what these young ones are like.
Oh, his fire starter. It works. It works real good. Yeah. You almost burned your house down. Yeah.
It's one way to test.
Can't get used to the Holler Hound name.
Who was Holler Hound again? Holler Hound.
That's Rod.
Yeah. No, somebody changed his name, so I forget it. Careful, Tyler. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rod Marcus. Yeah. Just, bad memory.
Bad memory? What? Why is it a bad memory?
It's so many names I have to remember.
Oh, I remember. Oh, it's a bad memory.
I am excused. I'm Norwegian. Yeah.
topics for the Bushcraft podcast: natural versus man-made fire starter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But keep in
Hello,
mind.
security, you receive it?
Fucking hell, that's fucking shit. I'm gonna shoot it in pieces.
Oh, you're in trouble, boy. You're gonna shoot it in pieces.
Yeah.
Got to keep in mind, Tyler, even natural sources for fire starting has to be processed and manipulated by man. So they're all man-made fire starters, right?
I don't know.
Oh, Rod's in North Carolina today. Long road trip. Wow. It's raining, well, freezing rain right now. It's going to stay that way till about mid-morning. Then we're supposed to get 9 to 14 inches of snow within 24 hours of tomorrow morning.
I thought you were gonna say it's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Amen. Eh?
Now, if it were to rain hard enough to get rid of all of our snow, and then it would only snow like 4 or 5 inches at a time, once every 2 weeks for the rest of the winter, and then melt away and then snow again. Yeah, I'd be good with that. Yep. Yep. This year, winter's bumming me out. Just gets me cranky.
Don't be cranky.
I get old and cranky. Well, I'm already old. I can't get old. I'm already old. But I can
you're not so
get
old.
cranky.
You're not so old, Sty. Stop it.
Hey, the pyramids are old. Look at how long they've been around.
Yeah.
Just because I'm old doesn't mean I'm going anywhere.
No, you better not.
Well, with this ankle, I ain't going anywhere.
Even if
I was young with this ankle, I still wouldn't be going anywhere.
I will hunt you down if you do that.
You're gonna hold me down?
That too, but hunt you down.
Oh, hunt me down. What are you gonna do with me after you hunt me down?
I'm not telling that here.
Oh, that's for a later conversation, huh? Yeah. So if I'm gonna go gallivanting about, I'll send you a message and I'll look forward to being hunted down.
Be ready, Sty.
Yeah. You know how Sty is. He'll just go like this. No, don't. No, don't.
No, don't rape me. Don't rape me.
No. Stop. I'll resist.
Oh, I know. Oh, my goodness. Oh, hey, Nicholas. Oh.
Yeah, Tyler. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Rod's sitting at a Waffle House. I got it. We were talking about waffles earlier tonight. Not blue ones, but
No.
Yeah,
No
Nicholas, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't like blue waffles.
No.
I never want blue waffles.
No.
I never want to see a blue waffle.
They're, blue waffles really aren't something that this world needs. They say everything has its purpose in the world. No, not blue waffles.
Oh,
Sammy. No.
What?
Why that angry face?
Angry face. That was a good one. That was kind of a cute angry face.
Is it the small one or the large one you're mad at? Oh, there you go. Oh, that face. Oh, yeah, it says it all. She's good to making faces.
Yeah, that seems like one of those deals where I used to I'd look at the other half and go, God, right now I am so happy to be me.
Yeah.
Because I would not want to be them.
Nope.
Nope. No.
Nope.
Yep.
Like I'm staring at him. Like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm trying to make you disappear with my eyes.
Yeah.
Does it work?
Let me try this again.
Yeah, exactly.
What the hell are you doing? Nothing, just exercising my fingers.
Black magic. Black magic.
Damn.
Can you bring me back?
There you go. Nice work, Sty.
He's back.
He's back.
He's back. In one piece, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Have a quick look there.
Shut up.
That fucking shit over it. Fucking.
Dojo would have to explain why he needs a new radio if Ann was in the same building with the
Yeah, smash that thing.
I saw one to shoot it in pieces. Oh, yeah.
The only downside to that is I'd have to smash them all.
Oh, geez, he's got spares. He's got way too many spares.
Well, my shotgun takes 4 in the one and 2 in the... Yeah, it takes...
Hey, Canoehound, glad you're going to bed with a smile on your face.
Much love, Dennis.
Oh, I hope you dream about me then, Dennis. Hi, how you doing?
I'm staying out of it, Dennis. You don't need to have me in your dreams. I'll see you next time around.
How you doing? Yeah.
Night, Dennis.
Good luck getting a full night's sleep if you got Ann in your dreams tonight.
Oh, every night. Dennis.
You're going to be exhausted come morning.
Oh, my God.
I dreamt that Ann and I were running around, and she had her car and I had one of my old hot rods, and we were tearing up the town. And that was all damn night I dreamt that. I woke up just wore out and scared to death the cops were going to show up in my house. Yeah, nobody could beat us that night. Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, we were taking turns taking on every car in town.
Oh, yeah. Pedal to the metal and thing to the floor.
Yeah. Yep.
You'll be watching a TV show later, Most Wanted, and it'll be real. You two will be sat there in the cars.
Yeah. We were sleep driving. Oh, shoot.
Oh, yeah.
I had that happen. Freaked me right out. I was out drinking. I was quite young. I was out drinking, and I had a 69 Olds Cutlass 442. It was an old pace car used in the Indy 500, and I got a good deal on it. I just couldn't afford the insurance. Well, I was always racing around town with that, and cops were trying to catch me constantly. Well, that night we went out drinking a little too much, and I don't remember coming home, right? I wake up in the morning, I'm all hungover, and I got a cup of coffee, and my mom goes, "Isn't that your car?" And I go, "What?" And I'm looking out the windows because if my car's there, it's in the garage because I didn't want the cops to know when I was at home. I always kept it in the garage. And I'm looking out, and I go, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "No, on the TV, on the TV." And I look, and she goes, "Oh, my Lord, look at that. The police are chasing that car down." Exact same car. And they're talking about the night before that they had this high-speed chase and that a police cruiser ended up in a wreck, and that fortunately nobody was hurt, but the driver of this 69 Oldsmobile Cutlass tried to run an officer over, so they're trying to catch him because they're going to charge him with attempted vehicular homicide. And I'm watching that shit, and I'm going, I don't remember last night. I don't remember. And then they managed to catch on camera just enough where that Oldsmobile sideswiped a parked car on the passenger side of that Oldsmobile. Boom! I was out of that house into the garage.
Switch batteries with you.
Just praying that the side of the car was not tore up. And I got out there and I looked and I go, not a scratch on my car. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I thought for sure. And the cops did show up at my place.
Oh.
Where's your car?
You sure?
He's been a bad boy in the younger days. Yeah.
Nice quiet applause.
Oh, Sty.
Oh, there's a lot of. It feels like there's a lot of I don't give a shit in the air tonight.
Yeah.
Hey,
I can just feel it in the air tonight.
Oh, I can listen to Sty all night. Oh yeah.
No, you can't.
Oh yeah, I can.
Staying on here all night.
Oh, around a bonfire with some barbecue and just sitting there by a lake and just listen to you tell stories. Oh yeah. Oh, I will have time with my life. Yeah.
I love to just sit with folks and just BS all night. Just BS all night. Talk about just the dumbest little things in life. And people keep telling me, Sty, how can you make some of this crap up to be funny? And I go, I ain't making nothing of it. That's the way my damn life has been. What the fuck? Go ahead and laugh at it. I don't care. But no, I'm serious. My life was all effed up. I mean,
take care, Mike's World. She'll be in my prayers for sure.
You bet. Oh, yes.
Oh, good to hear it, Mike.
Oh,
I hope she's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hitting her head in the that yeah.
Not good. Not good. Yeah.
The most innocent one ever. Sty, I got arrested. That sentence there is something wrong with. The most innocent one ever. Sty, I got arrested. That part. Oh my god.
Yeah, my dad had me booked and put into a jail cell when I was 5 years old.
5 years?
For unauthorized use of official police equipment. Yeah. Because he left me in the squad car and he said, don't touch that radio in this car. You don't touch nothing. Because I love turning the siren and lights on for him. he let me ride on patrol with him all the time. And if he had to chase somebody down, he'd say, "All right, lights and siren." And I could reach over to the dash and hit those two switches, and I loved it. I turned it on, you know.
Mm-hmm. But then
but the radio was hands off. Don't you ever touch that radio. Well, he was in the hardware store for some reason, somebody, and the county dispatchers trying to reach him constantly. I'm thinking, you know, do I go get my dad or what do I do? And finally I thought, and my dad told me, stay in that car. You get out of that car, your ass is grass, kid. You stay in that car. I said, okay, Dad, I'll stay in the car. Well, the radio yelling for my dad. My dad's inside. I can't go inside. So this guy on the radio is sounding pretty mad. So I got on it. And he's going, 844 to dispatch now. And I grabbed the mic and I keyed it and I go, 844 to dispatch. Over. And that guy keyed the mic and he's laughing. and he comes right out. I mean, talk about no protocol. This is like 1964. And he goes, just who in the hell are you? And I go, I'm the chief of police. Just like pure business. I'm the chief of police's son. And who are you? He started laughing again. He could hardly talk on that radio. And he goes, what are you doing in your father's squad car? I said, looking out for it. Said, he's in the hardware store doing business. So I'm sitting in the car keeping track of things. Well, we ended up having quite the conversation. And then finally he told me, he says, would you please go in the hardware store and tell your father that he's needed on the radio? And I said, well, I can do just about anything for you but that. And he goes, no, just go in there and tell your father he's needed out here on the radio. This is an important call. I said, not important enough for me to get my butt whipped. And he goes, you're going to get a butt whipping if you don't go tell your father that he's needed on the radio. I said, you can't get me to do it. He told me I am not allowed to leave this car no matter what. And he goes, you will. And I could just hear the urgency in his voice, like, you little brat. And he goes, you will. You'll go in there and tell your father to get out here. And I go, 844 out. And I hung the mic, turned the radio off. My dad, when he finally comes walking out, by that time I'm calm again. You know, everything's cool now. He comes out, gets in the squad. Never thought of telling him about the radio call because the guy ain't on there anymore, right? Because I shut it off. We're driving around for about an hour on his rounds. And he's wondering why he hasn't heard anything on the radio. And he looks at the radio and he goes, did you shut that radio off? I go, yeah. And he goes, why'd you shut it off? I said, there was some guy on there that wouldn't shut up. God, did I get in trouble. He took me right down to Hennepin County Jail. It's the largest jail in the whole state of Minnesota. It's huge. Took me in there and he talked to this short little jailer. And I mean, this guy looked like, you remember Beretta? Oh, God, I can't remember his real name. He had a white cockatiel. It was a series, but he was a muscle-bound little sucker to it. I mean, this guy had biceps that were big around his melons. The guy was just a little beast. He talked to that jailer for about 5-10 minutes, and I'm just standing in the corner of the room looking at all these criminals they got on the bench. Some of them are handcuffed, and I mean, I'm like, Jesus, Dad, why'd you bring me in here? That jailer comes up to me and says, well, young man, let's get you booked and in a cell. What? He says, tampering with official police equipment. He says, you could probably end up doing some time for that. He says, but we won't know until you see the judge tomorrow. What? They put me through the whole routine. Fingerprinted my little fingers. Stood me up against the wall, and it's funny because the ruler for height started at my head and went up. It didn't go to the floor, so I'm standing there, and the ruler is just above my head where it starts to measure the crook, And they took my damn mugshot, put me through the whole routine, and they took me in, and they put me in an empty cell right close to the front of the jail, and I'm sitting in there like, oh shit, this is real, they locked me up, and I'm 5 years old. I'm just like, holy fuck. And they let me sit there for about a half an hour. Then the jailer came back, and he lets me out of the cell, and I never realized when I was in the cell that across from me were other cells, and there were two guys in those cells, and they were watching me the whole time, and they're yelling as the jailer taking me out of the cell. They're yelling to me. They're going, "You're lucky, kid. They busted you loose. You're getting out of here." Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, and the
But it doesn't help anything. Yeah.
I just, I thought I was doing a good thing, and it ended up being a bad thing. And
You didn't learn anything.
My poor dad gave me the whole rundown as you see what happens when you break the law. This is where you end up. This is what happens to you. You don't want to go through. You would have had to have spent many nights there, on and on. So I heard all that crap, and I couldn't understand as a little kid why his voice was so crackly. And after he gets the serious side up, he bursts out laughing. And he goes, and just what most innocent said. He looked at me and he goes, so some guy on the radio wouldn't shut up. He says, guess where our next stop is? And I'm going, home, I hope. He goes, no, we're stopping at the dispatch center. So got to go to the sheriff's office, and he takes me in and introduces me to the dispatcher that I hung up on. The dispatcher was a big guy too, a really big guy. But he couldn't quit laughing, so he couldn't try to teach me a lesson. He was just laughing. He goes, kid, he says, it was a really good conversation till you shut the radio off.
Hey, boomer.
You should have shut up, Yeah. Yeah. There was some guy on the radio that just wouldn't shut up. It's good to see you, boomer.
That's funny.
And that's been my whole life's problem is I get in a conversation with somebody, I just say it the way it is, Yeah, that's why I shut it off. The guy wouldn't shut up. I told him I can't leave the car. It ain't happening. And he kept insisting, you will. And no, I'm not. So I shut the radio off. Fuck it. Yeah, he's not listening to me, so fuck it. I'm glad you think that's funny. Yeah. My rule, you all know my rule. Hi, JCT. Yep. If you can't laugh with me, Jesus, at least laugh at me. I don't care.
Hey,
I do both. Oh, there's the JCT with a nice name. She has a really nice name. Phil was saying it to me. I won't say it in here. I don't remember it, but it is really nice. It's an Indian name.
Hey, Most innocent can't get over some guy on the radio who wouldn't shut
Yeah,
up.
that's right
They
on the
just
radio.
can't get over that, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, you always had a bad mouth, haven't you?
You know, and that's that's my problem is I just, like I said, I say things just the way I see
Yeah,
them.
you just burst out like I do. You just, yeah.
My dad had this truck, this tow truck, pull this boat on a trailer to our house. And we had a concrete wall along our driveway us kids always stood on. And when they backed that boat trailer into our yard, I'm looking in the boat and I'm like, whoa. My dad pulls up with the squad car and he goes, hey, you kids, get out of there. Get away from there. Don't go near that boat. Here it was a boating accident and the body was still in the boat. They brought the boat to our house and the coroner was coming to our house to retrieve the body. And I'm standing on that cement wall. And the last thing my dad wants the neighbors to know is we got a dead body in the driveway, right? And I just yell at the top of my lungs, but Dad, there's a dead guy in that boat. Just loud. Shit, half the neighborhood was out there in the next 5 minutes coming out. There's a dead guy in the boat. My dad's like, I'm going to kill that kid. It was true. There was a dead guy in the boat. But Dad. I love that because that was one of his first things out of his mouth, usually when my mom would say, you wouldn't believe what Sty did now. And the first thing out of my dad's mouth was always, don't but Dad me. Because he knew that was the first thing come up. But Dad. Really, there's other circumstances, you know. You got to hear it all, Dad. There's a story behind it, Dad.
Surely is.
The
bad mouth.
Yeah, Boomer. I'm just chilling.
We are chilling and listening to Sty Stories.
Yeah.
Funny Sty Stories.
Yeah, they're wearing me out. Yeah, the guy on the radio still hasn't shut up. I don't know, guys.
Why did you delete that comment?
Thanks, Boomer. I hope you're doing well, Boomer. I haven't talked to you in a bit.
Native American, yeah. I really love your name. I really love your name.
Boy, it's windy out there.
It is. Just opening the gates. Cold out here. Cold out here as well.
I thought maybe he's out there tap dancing with that click walking across
there.
Like
just opening the gates.
Got to check the gates. Yep, there's still gates.
Is it froze up now?
It's freezing out here.
Oh, Boomer. Yeah.
Say you're quiet, worried about you. No, he's okay.
Most innocent. Hasn't gotten to quite know Sam yet. That just because Sam's quiet doesn't mean that there's anything wrong.
No, she has the kid in the house and she has the partner in the house. So.
Yeah. I'm good.
Doesn't mean the rest of the world around her is, but she's good. She's good. That's why you got to look at things. You got to go, God, I'm good. Look at all this shit around me. Yeah, he's tap dancing. He thinks he's Fred Astaire.
Why did it sound that bad?
Singing in the rain. He's just singing in the rain. Yeah. Now you got to tap dance around a light pole somewhere. And don't tell me there aren't any light poles. For crying out loud, that's a power plant.
Yeah, Andy. So
We don't
that's
have
the
any
end
light
of
poles at the power plant.
Well, guys, I probably should go. I'm really starting to feel run down.
Are you?
Yeah.
Rest. Yeah. I'm glad you made it up. Glad you made it up. Just think of all the people here that love you, girl.
Right.
And tomorrow you'll be singing Yesterday.
Yeah, that's a good
kiss my
ass. Telling everyone to kiss your ass.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I
remember Yesterday, so back off. Kiss my ass.
It should be pocket in there. Yeah.
Oh,
love you guys.
We're lucky we got ass in there. Down the road, bucket might get it.
Yeah. No, Boomer, I'm starting to feel a little yucky, so I just got
she hasn't been. She feels something coming on. She's got a. Yeah. So and Joran's got to head to work. So thank you.
Yeah.
Much love, you guys.
Love you, Sam. Hopefully, we'll touch base sometime tomorrow.
All right. Good. Bye.
Bye.
Take care of yourself now. Love you.
Yep. You folks are the anchors of my stream. I was a little nervous when I started out tonight. I'm going. I don't have Ann. I don't have Ann. I don't have Sam. Is Dojo out there? Is there anybody out there?
I told you I'm gonna go on. I just had a phone call before, so
yeah.
I was waiting for that phone call.
It went for several minutes, and I was getting nervous. I was up here all alone here in these snowy woods.
Yeah.
Sty all alone.
I needed that phone call.
That's the only place I never feel alone is out in the woods. Next time I'm in the car with someone, I'm going to turn the radio down, and when they ask why, I'm going to be like, "Oh, the guy on the radio wouldn't shut up."
I can use that because I don't listen to radio. I hate radio. I just hate listening to people talk on radio.
Now you could shut the radio off and tell your past. And when they say, "Why'd you do that?" Say, "Well, the guy on the radio wouldn't shut up." And then you can say, "It's Sty's fault." Yeah. He wouldn't shut up. So I shut him off. It's Sty's fault.
It's always Sty's fault.
Go ahead and blame me.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Everybody blames me, so yeah, I have to blame you. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't care. Go ahead and blame me. Go ahead and blame me. Think I'm gonna lose over it?
You don't care, Sty?
Well, it doesn't mean I don't care. I don't care whether or not you blame me. But it doesn't mean I stop caring.
You better not.
I'm there for you.
Yeah.
But I remember to turn my damn computer on a little earlier in the day.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see. Finally there is Sty. He's green. I'm looking at that stupid messenger. I'm waiting, and I don't see anything. I wanna see you're on. I have to. Oh, hi, Sty.
I noticed that, I never paid much attention to it, but yeah, I'll pull up all of our chats, messengers that we've got, the groups we've had going, because you never know which one somebody's going to.
Oh, we have to delete. We have to find some other. We have to delete some of those.
Yeah.
We can't have like 100.
Yeah. But I'll watch those, and then I'll have the sound turned off for the notifications, and all of a sudden I'll see seen by so and so of a post, and I'll go, oh, they're on. They're on. Just look at that.
I think we only need 3, not all the rest.
Yeah, for the groups. Yeah, 3 groups would work good.
Yeah.
And then I just, your individual ones for you individually. Those ones you don't want to delete, because then that means you just shut down Messenger. I just deleted myself completely.
Yeah. That would be bad.
Yeah.
Cheers. I'm drinking energy drinks all night, all the time.
That's me with my coffee. I'm starting to wonder if that. Well, I ran out of my usual creamer, so I was using this cheap dollar store creamer, and that tastes like crap. Finally, it's gone, but I didn't feel good when I drank that. I drank that through all of last night's stream. Well, now the only creamer I had left was regular Coffee Mate, plain Coffee Mate, and that's boring. So I drink my coffee, and it's like, yeah, it's still coffee, but it's not good coffee. I like my caramel creamer.
Just buy like that caramel sauce that you put on ice. That can work.
Yeah.
When Gunner he making moonshine. He like it a little bit sweet. So we found out that we just use that caramel sauce we use on ice cream, and it give a really good taste. It says use sugar, but he puts caramel sauce instead, and it.
See now.
Anyway, I'm gonna get off because it's nearly time to go.
Okay. See you later. Jojo.
Thanks for having me on again.
Yeah.
Anytime. Sorry.
Thanks for coming out, Roger. Yeah.
Yeah. It was fun.
See you later, everyone in chat.
See you later. Bye.
Bye.
That's great. Yeah. Yeah, and I think we should wrap it up.
It's always you and me and at the end. I don't understand.
Try to get a hold of Alexander, and I'll be lucky if I get off this by 1:00 this morning. So if I can't reach Alexander, I'll have to reach him tomorrow sometime.
Yeah.
I'll give him a try, and he's been trying to get together with me for a week and a half. I haven't been meaning to ignore him, but time just runs out. It runs out.
When we sit on stream, we sit for a long time, and when you edit, it's not always you feel like talking,
Yeah, a few of the my last few streams have been long enough where it was just like, oh yeah, where I felt
But
like I was going to start losing my voice, even, you know.
But check out that video I sent to you, that bull
Yeah,
rider, because
yeah,
that's a really nice video, and you can watch it on YouTube.
yeah. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go back and find it because you sent it the link for me.
Yeah, I sent it today, so it isn't so far up, and I sent it on your private. So
Yeah, I should be able to find it without a problem.
I can do it again. That sounds weird, but yeah.
The
Hang
I
on,
don't remember exactly which stream it was that you sent.
hang on. I will find it to you. Hang on.
Hang on, hang on.
Yep.
Put
Hang
your
on.
seatbelt on.
No, I don't like that.
I don't either.
No, I said the now is in the bottom. Can you see it now?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. I opened it up in the tab, and
I always like movies like that.
Alexander's conversation doesn't go too late. I might even watch it yet tonight. It takes me a while to wind down. Anyway.
Yeah, I know you used to watch a movie maybe after lifetime, so
that'll be a good one. That'll be a good one.
Yeah, I think it's a nice one.
Yeah, I'm looking here. What the heck?
Did you get it up? Yeah, that sounds bad.
Close that.
Did you get it up? Did you hear me say?
I've got it. I've got it here.
You got it up?
I got it up. I got it up and in its own tab.
Yeah.
It's standing there all by itself.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
This has been great.
I think I'm going to bed now, and that will be early for me.
Good night, Chelsea and Boomer and Kimberly and JCT and all of you. Good night.
Love you.
I did notice, Kimberly, that you changed your emoji, your all pink, bright pink stands out in the chat. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, the one was pink and another one was gray, I think. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's your twin sister.
Yeah.
Good night to all in the chat. I love you guys. Stay safe and take care. And Sty, I love you. Don't stumble.
Well, good nighty night, sweetheart. Yeah. Good night, sweetheart. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Over and out.
Okay, you take care. Thanks for all the help today. Love you, girl.
And I love you too.
And my next stream will be Round the Fire.
Yeah, you never know that. You never know that. You never know.
Well, yeah, there could be one in between somewhere. I don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because there are 3 days before I stream again. So
yeah,
3 full days. You just never know. I might be there.
Good night, Nicholas. See you later.
See you, Nicholas. Thanks, Nick, for being here. It's awesome. Nick, I'll probably see you tomorrow night over on Tyler's podcast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good night. Bye-bye.
What a wonderful show tonight. It was great, guys. It was absolutely awesome. I want to say good night to all of you folks out there. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. You're what makes the channel what it is. And you know you're always welcome back. My next stream, of course, is going to be around the campfire on Thursday night. There might be the odd stream Tuesday or Wednesday this week. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Just watch for the notifications. Ring the bell if you want to know for sure. So until next time, you all take care of yourselves and have a nice day or night or whatever time it is for you, where you are. Bye bye, folks.